On it. Definitely my old. The only tag I really hit. Fuck it. I don't care if this one sells. Anyways. There you go. Well, kind of thumbnail changed. Relatively. To the current state of my mind. Here's the thing though. I just had the thing and now I lost. Oh, there it went. Luckily, it's the same color as that one. So I'm not used to rotary cutters, but recently, fucking around with rotary cutters. Okay. Okay, so because I'm changing my whole design philosophy for a little bit, I have to try different things and do different things and see how different things work. It's a cute comic. Hello, everyone that's here. Please like and subscribe. It means a lot to me when you do that. I have no idea if anyone's watching, nor does it really matter. But if you are here, please like and subscribe. I have a lot of things planned, and I'd love if all of you would watch later or never or ever. I don't really care. You know, it doesn't really matter. Who gives a damn? I mean, I certainly care about things. Like, I can't, like, make you do anything you don't want to do. That's all of you. Hello, please like and subscribe, everyone. Thank you so much for stopping by. Do appreciate it. Like and subscribe, everyone, please. It means a lot to me. Fishy. Fishy. I don't know. I always think of Harold Halibut. I don't know why. I enjoyed that video game. I don't play too many video games, but that was one of them that I fully completed all the way through. I try to play some, but once in a while, I always played Nintendo games, but like definitely a much different experience whenever I play a different game besides Nintendo game. Yeah, please like and subscribe, everyone. It means a lot to me when you do that. Thank you so much. I know I don't need that shirt, but I just don't want it anymore. So I'm gonna start some of this shit together and see what happens. I'm definitely trying something new today. Hello, like and subscribe. Thank you so much for stopping by. Rubbish video. First of all, this isn't a video. Second of all, you're a bitch. Third of all, this still isn't a video. This is a live stream, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I have no clue. But yeah, everyone else, please like and subscribe. Thank you so much for stopping by. We do appreciate it. Or whoever the hell is here. I don't know, everyone. Thank you so much for everyone that liked and subscribed. It means a lot to me. Hello, everyone that's new. Please like and subscribe. It means a lot to me. And for that have, thank you so much. We appreciate it. I appreciate it. Everyone here appreciates it. I don't know who everyone is, but it means a lot to everyone. Yeah, I could do this, no problem. Top stitching. Oh, fucked up. Thank you, everyone that liked and subscribed. It means a lot to me. Thank you, everyone that stopped by. It means a lot to me. Please like and subscribe. Thank you so much. Hope your day's going well. All of you matter. Except even the guy that called his live stream, even if it wasn't a video, he called it rubbish. Even he matters to some degree. And I'm sure he could be having a bad day or bad life or something. And maybe one day it'll get better. I don't know. But definitely is like quite annoying to like read that kind of stuff. But you know, we all have bad days. We all deserve second chances. You know, well, you know, normal people do. Maybe not the average person, but definitely an average person does. So, you know. Hello, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. This will work. I mean, yeah, it works. And I'll say it's thanks to everyone that likes and subscribed. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. I don't know what that even means. I do not speak that language. You all matter, though. Thank you much for stopping by. If you like, subscribe. Hope your day is going well. Anyways. Hello, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Please like and subscribe. It means a lot to me when you do that. Hope your day's going well. Fuck. Okay, let's see what happened here. That's not enough thread to make a garment. Okay. Thank you, everyone that likes and subscribed. It means a lot to me. Everyone, please like and subscribe if you're here. Thank you so much. What happened to my phone? It's not playing the music. Stupid fucking phone. Pay all this money for a stupid phone. Doesn't even want to fucking work because it's like, oh, are you still watching? Of course they're still watching stupid fucking YouTube. Why the fuck do you think I'm listening to music? Because I'm listening to an album. Fuck you, YouTube. Fucking hate you. Sometimes. And you suppress my fucking views and my live streams. Fuck you. Do better. That you wet weirdos get millions of views on their live streams on YouTube. I don't know if they're weird. I don't know, but the weird stuff happens. Weirder stuff, weird waiter. Weird way weirder stuff happens on those live streams. I've noticed. And they're like, it's really against all your guidelines, and you let it get viral. And stupid YouTube. Oh, please, everyone, like and subscribe. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. It's gonna fall just fine. Okay. Just saying. YouTube, you're weird. Hello, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you like, subscribe. Thank you so much. Appreciate it when you do that. Oh, so YouTube heard my call and how annoying they can be. Okay. Thank you, everyone that likes and subscribed. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Sure, whatever. Thanks to everyone that likes and subscribe. If you haven't, all of you matter. And please like and subscribe. Thank you so much. This is not working. Thank you so much to everyone that liked and subscribed. I do appreciate it a lot. Wait, I know what to do. I get this first. Hello, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Please like, subscribe. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Thanks to everyone that liked and subscribed. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. And if you haven't, please do. So what happened there? Okay. I know the thing shows. Thanks for liking and subscribing, everyone. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Yeah, that'll work. Please like and subscribe, everyone. I appreciate when you do that. Thank you so much. So we can get Brett. So Brett can have more views later. Let's see. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm not following the rules here, but that's okay. I'm just fucking around anyways. Everyone that liked and subscribed, thank you so much. I need a cup more fabric. Everyone that liked and subscribed, thank you so much. If you have it, please do. It means a lot to me. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. Where's my thing? There it is. Where's my thing? See, I've never done it this way before. I'll work on make some bigger pieces here. I don't know, smaller pieces to deal with. Hello, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Please like and subscribe. I do not speak Japanese. English Japanese. I apologize. I know nothing about Japanese. I like Japanese food. I live in a Korean American family. I love East Asia, definitely. Um, yeah. Actually. Thanks to everyone that liked and subscribed. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. If you haven't, please do. Please like and subscribe, everyone. Please like and subscribe, everyone. I appreciate when you do that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone that liked and subscribed. It means a lot to me. I appreciate it. Hope your day you matter. Hope your day is going well or night's going well, whatever the hell time it is over there, and you wherever you are in the world. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know you, but you matter. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Hope you like and subscribe. Thank you so much. I don't know what to talk about. No one's talking to me. I'm going to see the Fantastic Four movie tomorrow. It's not tomorrow yet. Nobody wants to watch it. It's like, heard it's good, first of all. And then, heard it's better than the Superman movie. I don't know. I think that's a low bar in comparison. Oh, he's not here. Like, comparing, like, the Superman movie to anything is, like, a low bar in terms of, like, movies. Because, like, James Gunn dropped the ball in Superman, if you ask me. Like, he just did a horrible job at writing Superman. He should have done if he did Justice Gang and Superman, it would have been way better of a movie. But no, he just, he had to do Superman. Had to ruin it. Had to make it Omni-Man instead of Superman. And I don't know, I just didn't care for that. But anyways, whatever. I can't change the fact that James Gunn's stupid sometimes. I mean, you're all stupid sometimes. But I don't know how you were in Superman. I really don't. But, whatever. To be a new rule where only, like, first-generation Americans or... John? There should be a rule where only first-generation Americans get to write Superman. What? There should be a rule where only first-generation Americans get to write Superman. Don't you think? Yeah. Because they would understand Superman way better. Or you have to have, like, some foreign, not American view on the world. Because that's exactly what Superman is. He's not meant to be whatever the fuck they ended up making him be. Anyways, I don't fucking know. Anyways, I hope you're doing something fun tomorrow or today or whatever the fuck. I don't know what time it is over there. I don't know your country. And drink water. Summertime here, at least in America. I don't know, maybe in Australia it's not. I don't know how it's like in Australia. I've never been. I don't know if it gets really cold or really hot. Or both. Stay away from spiders, I guess, or whatever I've heard. Very dangerous, I heard, over there. Thanks for liking and subscribing, everyone. It means a lot to me. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Please like and subscribe, everyone. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. All of you matter. I don't know if he's new here or not. You're welcome here. As long as you're not a bitch. Or one of those edgy white kids that want to say shit that I don't, like, that's the energy I don't want here. You will get banned or blocked, so. Go watch Neon or whatever the fuck y'all do. I don't fucking know. It's definitely not that. Actually, that really says. Actually, as he says all the time, just like that. Okay. What is this bullshit? Oh my god, I fucking hate you sometimes, you know? You just don't want to work. You don't want to go. You just want to be annoying. Everyone, please like, subscribe. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Thanks to everyone that liked and subscribed. It means a lot to me. I do appreciate it. I got a message. Is that Siri? I did not ask. Let's see. Yeah, I could definitely do the next project that I have lined up with my friend, whatever the fuck, client, friend, all those. He's no particular order. He's one of my best friends, though. So. Yeah, I don't know. Hello, everyone. I don't know who you guys are, but who's here? No one's talking. Please like and subscribe if you're new here. I'm making garments for people. For someone. Also, I do have garments for people, but no one buys them. So, yay. But, you know, whatever. Can't change the fact that no one buys my own shit. I have to reform and redo things until people start buying my shit again. But anyway, yeah. So I'm doing whatever the fuck this is because I have a client hoodie, a client t-shirt I have to make. So I'm just making sure that I understand the process of how it works for him. And it looks something. It's gonna look similar to this. Yeah, definitely it's gonna look similar to this. I can definitely do it for him. Oh my god! Now I'm getting people coming in. Wow, this is bullshit. Please like and subscribe, everyone. I do appreciate it. I take a break. I get people coming in when you're not here. Stupid fucking internet. Anyways, you know, so this is a part of it. This is a piece of it. Which way did it go? Oh, it went that way, right? Okay. This is connected to this somehow. I don't know how yet, but it will be. These pieces are going to get connected. I'm tired. I'm sick. So, I think that's gonna be it today. But like, yeah, so I could definitely do what my friend, whatever the fuck you want to call Brett, all those things. We're gonna be live streaming this. I don't know. We'll just say 40, anywhere from 40 days from today, so or 39 days or whatever. There's a 2 month. There's every 2 months of making an outfit for him. That's what we agreed upon. Please like, subscribe, everyone. I'm gonna make garments for. Also sick, so it makes you feel happy when you like and subscribe. Thank you so much. I'll be making garments for Brett. I'm gonna be making jorts. And I hate fucking jorts, but I like my designs, so like they're actually good jorts. And I'll be making I'll be making. Oh, also I'm getting paid, so I don't give a fuck about that. And I'm also making a t-shirt, which is why I'm messing around with this fabric right now. I'm stitching it the way I'm stitching it because it's gonna be stitched similar. It could be different fabric, obviously, but this is what I can do this. I'm gonna finish this project later, but I'm sick today, and it means a lot to me. Like, subscribe. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Tired. Definitely tired from finishing that yesterday. So, whatever the fuck this mushroom garment is. That's definitely the star of the show. Oh, thanks for everyone that stopped by. I appreciate it. Please like and subscribe. It means a lot to me. I'm making garments. I'm making a t-shirt. I don't know when this one's going to be finished, but I'm definitely going to be able to make the t-shirt for my friend when, whatever my all of those things when I can. But yeah, it's going to look similar to like this, and I'm very excited to like. I need to quit because I'm tired. I'm sick. Anyways, yeah, it's going to look similar to like something like this. And I was just making sure I could do it. I definitely can do it. That's no problem. I will definitely be able to make the garment that he wants with what I'm given with the project specifications. It's just gonna be a lot of work to stitch it all together and put it all together and like make sure that it looks nice and looks good, and yeah, I mean, that's all of that stuff is stressful and hard, putting everything's quality and specifications. Yeah, this is definitely going to be multiple streams, I think, to get everything right, because I know it's going to just, he wants more work than I typically do. It's just fine. I don't mind. I actually enjoy it. It's fun when someone else is here, it's just not me alone. Because when it's just me alone, I just kind of get bored sitting in a room without like anything going on whatsoever, like no conversation, no chatting, no like it gets boring. Like, I don't know. This one was very fun, so the whole outfit right there is very fun, which is a favorite moment for me to. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for subscribing. See, that person subscribed. More of you need to subscribe. Making fun outfits. I'm gonna make I already mentioned is a zombie t-shirt. I picked out the colors. I'm just waiting for funds. That's always it. Like, everything's about funds and like waiting for funds. Like, I could do all this stuff easily if I just had the money. Like, I don't know. It's kind of fun to make someone else's designs. No. Definitely too. I played that game when I was like 13 years old or some shit. I don't even remember. I played it on PC, and then I played it on Xbox 360 forever ago. Definitely not a Minecraft person. Not interested in it. Don't care about it anymore. I know there's so many people that play it though, and like I didn't even see the Minecraft movie. I had no interest in it. Like I don't know. Like okay, goodbye. Anyways, yeah, like I'm definitely old. I know there's a lot of like people my age that play it too, or people that are like in their 20s that play it. Gen Z. It's like a Gen Z game, or like people that are like me that are like young millennials. I'm old. Yeah, I don't know. I'm tired. I'm gonna be making that T-shirt later, probably throughout this whole week. Put a little bit of effort while I'm sick, so I just have something to do, so I don't go mad doing nothing. Watching that one movie. It's gonna kind of. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Marvel movies, but like, I don't know. Maybe Robert Downey Jr.'s the Iron Man Doctor Doom will be decent. I don't know. I'm like so far removed from like this whole concept of the Marvel universe and how it like got Disneyfied and how different properties like changed each character for like each concept and each thing going on. Like each thing is like it's a cinematic universe, yes, but like each thing has its own unique version of the character. Like Spider-Man definitely became way more family friendly. I don't know. I'm the biggest fan of that. It used to be cool and like angsty and like angry at the world. He told Iron Man to fuck off and shit. Like, that doesn't exist anymore. That's kind of like a dead concept for Iron Man. I mean for Spider-Man. I mean, Iron Man wasn't even a popular character until like that Robert Downey Jr. movie or whatever. So I don't fucking know. Huh? That's the only like moving part in this whole thing. It always interests me. But anyways, yeah, I don't fucking know. Like like there's so much stuff going on right now in the world. I don't know, but please like and subscribe, everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I know exactly what I need to do now for when I get this next project going with Brett. It's gonna be a fun one, so I hope I'll like. It can take a lot of time, but it's gonna be fun. Hope all of you can like just watch. Anyways, I have to go. I'm tired and I'm sick. I'm gonna go do something else. I'm just stressed. Anyways, I appreciate it. You can definitely, I don't know when it's gonna happen. Say like 40 days from now, minimum. Maybe even less than that. 40 days or less. I appreciate it. Bye. Thank you. Have a good night. Or whatever time it is. I have no idea. I don't know what to say. I've been so sick. And in pain, and I still can't find what I'm looking for. So I forgot what I wanted before I started. My scissors. Wherever they went, I don't know. But I do have this. I got this forever ago, and I'm glad that I'm finally using it. Huh, is this cotton? If I burned it, I'd be able to know. Wait. Yeah, I don't know. It probably is cotton. Paintbrush Studio fabric. Anyways, whatever. Don't need scissors all the time. Salvage to salvage. So that's just weird how it was cut. And yeah. I don't know why it was cut this way. I don't remember. I got it forever ago. Okay. Quilting. I am not a fan of quilting. It just wasn't for me when I shared it. Like, I understand this for some people. Some people love it. I'm happy if you love quilting. But, yeah, I just like garbage construction. Like, I know people that are excellent at quilting and excellent at garbage construction. Like, Like, you would make anybody jealous. If you just saw, like, how good they are. like, but, like, jealous in a good way, like. But, like, I'm in my own doing my own thing. As I always do. I'm not, like, in this, like, no one's really doing it like me. So, like, I'm just satisfied with what I'm doing with, Like, yeah, I get other people have more than I do, be more skills than I do. But, they're not doing what I do, so I don't know. I just kind of enjoy what I do. And I think that's cool. For me, at least. Something like that. But I am sick right now. I'm not as sick as I was. Like, I was in pain for a little bit today. But, then I relapsed, and then yeah, I'm just fucking fucked up. I don't know what else to say. I'm just really fucked up. Hope everyone likes and subscribe. Hope your day's going well. Thanks so much for stopping by. I'm talking to myself because none of you are talking back to me. So I'm probably insane, and that's okay. It's just that I was sick, Probably where that comes from. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. I don't know if you probably liked and subscribed. I don't even know why you're even here then. like what's like? If you're not supporting me, fuck off. That's like all I have to say. But the ones that do, thank you so much. See, exactly. That's exactly what I meant. I was right. I was 100% right. No, that didn't work out. That's okay. I tried. I'm gonna do it my way, I guess. I haven't sewed in forever. How to? I know I'm not being serious when I say that, but that's what it feels like right now. I forgot how to do this. Oh, yeah, that'll work. You guys are so finicky and weird, like in every sense of the way. Like I don't get this live stream culture thing, like at all. Like I don't know what you guys want. Like, you guys want like fucking like drama and like whatever and like weird like Call of Duty. Like this is not that. Like this will never be that. I know because like I mean I play video games on occasion. So like I see like what people want from things and what they're looking for, and like this will never be that. So I'll make fun of the establishment. I'll make fun of the current, president because I despise him. But it's like you never get support like that out of me. But then again, I hate all the establishment periods. So like. I don't know why none of you are liking and subscribing. I would appreciate it if you guys would do that. This is fine. Not even one like yet. How long has it been? 7 minutes. So because I'm not yelling at the camera and like jumping and barking. Is that the reason why? Is that what you guys are so desensitized to stuff? Hello, how are you? That you guys want just like you don't want anything chill anymore. Like chillness is like dead unless if it's like 3 a.m. and like you guys are like watching like one of those like weird like one of those videos where it's based upon what am I trying to say? Like, oh, it's 3 a.m. You need to sleep. Like it's the only time you guys want to like calm the fuck down. Like when you guys are watching live streams or something, you always want like someone yelling or barking or like jumping at the screen or whatever the fuck. Like or like someone trying to jump over some expensive fake, because they're not actually jumping over a fucking car, because that's like no one's an actual fucking superhuman, but it like makes you happy or something to like watch that stuff. Like I just feel like people are so like desensitized to like anything that's like chill and calm and like that's just like missing. Like they just want like things that are like flashy, edit, flashy, yell, barking. I know you guys are gone because it's not that, because I've been critiquing it, making fun of it, but because it's true. Like that's how true it is. Like it's getting to the point where you guys are just leaving because like that's what you guys are used to, and like it's pissing you off that I'm calling you out on it. It's just fucking weird. If you ask me. No, I yell a lot. So like I'm not like prone to like say that I hate all those things. I like yelling. Like I think yelling is a good, healthy thing. But also, I don't think it's healthy to be so obsessed with like that fake stuff you guys love on live streams all the time. Like this stuff is not. It's not even real. Like it's literally set up for money. Like that's all it's for. At the end of the day. So like I don't know why all of you are like so like. I'm not saying you guys are watching. I don't know who you are. But I'm just saying, like, in general, it's like this, this, like, crazy sense of, like, is it FOMO? Is that what you guys are missing? You guys feel like you're missing out on something? Or, like, what exactly is it? Like, what is the appeal of just, like, someone constantly yelling and barking or whatever, or, like, saying edgy white boy things or whatever? Like, what? No one's answering my question, so I don't know. Maybe the people here don't know what that stuff is, or don't like follow that kind of level of stuff or something. I don't know, but like, I personally don't see the appeal of it. When I watch it, I only can watch it for like 5 seconds, and I get like annoyed and frustrated and angry because I just don't feel like it's right to like base a whole level of like. Base your whole life around something like that. Like, I don't even know if it's even healthy to even do that. Or, like, that's even the longevity of that. Like, once that person turns 30, do they want to be playing a character where they're yelling and barking at the screen? Probably not. They probably want to settle down and calm down and want to do something else in their life. But, that's what they're known for. So, they have to keep it up at age, God, for 30 or whatever. Which is fine, I guess, if they want to do that. But, like, I have a feeling they'll get tired of that. And I'm sure you guys will, when you guys get older. Whoever the hell's watching, I don't know. But, like, yeah, I feel like it was that whole missed opportunity of, like, chill things on the internet that are not as popular. People don't want chill things. They want, like, madness. Which is, like, fine. That's what they want. Like, I'm not here to... I offer something completely different from everyone else. Like, yeah, it's true. I do rant and yell, and stuff like that. But, that's, like, it. Like, I'm not actually doing actions, too, with those things that are, like, based upon my rants and my anger, my frustration that I let go when I'm cutting and sewing and ranting live. I'm, completely, like, far removed from this sense of, like, feeling the need to do that. Which I understand. Like you probably, that's what you probably like, because I don't know why. I don't know why, to be honest. I can't answer that question. But, no one's even talking back to me, so I don't know. I'm just, like, talking to myself, really. I don't know any of you. I remember just someone, like, being completely uncomfortable and, like, trolling and just, like, saying, like, terrible things, like, in the chat when I'm just here cutting and sewing, right? And, like, yeah, I get it. That's what you guys want because you're so sensitive, like. But, like, I just don't understand, like, how somebody could say these things and just laugh and think it's funny and be, like, on this, like, childish-esque behavior or whatever. Like, I don't know who's watching, but, like, like, when you guys are watching, like, normal TV or something, you guys don't even have a chance to even say these things, right? But, like, when you're hiding behind like an account, it's it's a free chat. You can say whatever you want. It is so much easier just to say those things, right? Because if you weren't hiding behind that account, you're watching normal TV, then you probably wouldn't even be engaging in it to begin with at all. If you want to be honest, like, you would just change the channel until you could find something that would hit your, I don't know, whatever the hell it is, your dopamine. But, like, do you guys just want, like, fried dopamine receptors or something? Like, is that what it is? Like, is that why you just like things that are constantly flashing in your eyes all the time? And, like, I personally find that kind of stuff annoying. Like, I can't. Also, maybe because I'm older. So, have you ever used a knee? Oh my god! See, this is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean. This is exactly what I mean right here. This person right here. This person right here is so fucking annoying and racist and horrible. Or at least, I don't know if you are, but at least you're giving off this, like, this sense of, like, dread, right? Like, how do you get away with these things, right? Like, this is not, first of all, this is not Call of Duty. If you want to go play Call of Duty, go ahead and play Call of Duty and be an asshole, right? I don't care. But this is not here. This is not what it's supposed to be. Okay? I'm not. Oh my god, I can't believe you said that. One day, people are gonna fall for that in the chat, and one day they're gonna say that out loud. I can't believe that. I can't believe y'all do. Like, you need to go to school or something, or get a job, or do something. Like, do something actually productive. It would be actually such a great fucking thing if you did that. Like, you would actually be useful to the world, society. You know, instead of like being a horrible person to a community of people. You know how much like better and how less annoying you would be, and how many more friends you'd have. You probably don't, or your friends are probably edgy white kids or something. You know, just like how annoying that kind of stuff is. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You guys just are stupid. You don't have to be this way, but you choose to be this way. It is the only way you engage with things, is by being annoying. This is the problem we have. And not all of you. It's just like it's like 5% of you. And like go watch Neon or whatever. Like Neon would love that shit. He would laugh his ass off. For some reason, I don't know why he would do that, but weird. I don't know where my scissors went, so I'm gonna have to use this. I was sick I'm still sick, but I feel a little bit better today. I was feeling terrible, and then all of a sudden I felt better. I don't know what the hell happened. Quilting. So I actually did quilt in my life. I'm just not a fan of quilting. So I have done it. Do I like it? No. I'm not a fan. That was actually targeted, by the way. That had to be. Like that's what they're thinking of. They're waiting for someone to like target them to say something horrible and then laugh about it. Like that's they're literally targeting people to say these things, to do these things to others. I am making a t-shirt. That's what I'm doing. I don't know if that notification is an actual notification. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's just an account. Like, thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Sean. I appreciate it. At least you're being decent. At least I don't know if you're being decent right now. I hope you continue that because like there's more people on YouTube live streaming like you, or not just targeted asshole trolls. Say horrible, horrible shit. I just don't get it. Like I'm so far removed from like that culture of like I used to be an edgy white kid. Like I'm not like upset at that, right? Like don't mind them, just keep doing what you're doing. You're good at. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Of course. But I'm just being like in general, like I was an edgy white kid when I was like in my early 20s, and like late teens, early 20s, whatever. Like, I'm not mad at it. I just feel like we could do better. As I grew up and aged and learned, like the world's multicultural, and yeah, there's go watch South Park and just like let it be. Like, or go try to work for South Park or something. Like, if you want to act that way, go actually like make art out of it or something. But like, do it tastefully, like South Park. Don't like don't actually harm people like they like to do. Because like, this isn't South Park. Like I'm not here to like laugh about offensive like things or try to process that this world is shitty sometimes. Like that. That's exactly what South Park is for. I mean, that's how I look at it. But like like if you want to go do that, go do something. That's what I'm trying to say. But I know people are like so obsessed with like saying terrible things and like letting that happen, and like they want to make themselves feel better for their own life choices that they made. I get it. We're human, but also like you suck. Like, go do better. I was forced to do better too, so y'all have to suffer through it, just like the rest of us. I just don't get how that like is funny though, as well. So I guess that's another thing. Like, if I was like 18, I would probably find that funny. When I was 18, a dumb kid. As I've matured, I've definitely changed my sense of humor. And even that's another thing. Like 18 years old too, so whatever. But like, it's not like good luck. I mean, it's hidden behind a count, so like, that's okay, I guess. Like, I mean, it's not okay, but like, if it's okay for like society, because there's a bunch of terrible people out there, so you know. I get it. Like, we have to like also give grace to trolls, right? But I don't have the. I don't have the. Like, I can give you grace, but I don't want to be the one that deals with you. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't want to be the man that wants to, do that kind of shit. Yeah, I don't understand why. Like, I don't get it why. I don't understand why smoking weed on YouTube is like illegal or like against terms of service or whatever. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of worse things that go on YouTube, and I feel like smoking marijuana, as long as your live streams are like for 18 plus or whatever. I don't know. I just feel like there's worse shit going on YouTube that's considered for kids too. So I don't fucking know anymore. Obviously, this live stream is not meant for kids, it's meant for adults. So I don't fucking know. So, I mean, anybody can watch anything. Like, I don't fucking know. I was also a kid watching, stuff that wasn't for kids. So I don't fucking know. Please, everyone here, like and subscribe. Thank you so much for stopping by. I do appreciate it. I hope your day is going well and you matter. No matter how annoying you can be, you matter. Okay. Okay. This is getting annoying. I should have done that. You know, it's funny. You know, I working with musicians and shit. Like, I'm all like, they tell me how much money they made off of like their shit, and I'm all like, well, I made like, some of them going longer than me, and I'm like, I've been not doing it nearly as long as them, and I still made more money selling selling garbage. It's like, I'm not saying as much, like it's really not that much in comparison, but like, it's like selling an actual like product that you make with your own two hands can get you more attention than like music, because getting attention through music is really fucking hard. Like, you know, I'm gonna pin your comment. I enjoyed that. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, yeah. So you know, like it's kind of funny how like all these haters are all like, oh, like your stuff's shit or whatever. But it's all like, well, I've sold more stuff than you'd have. I mean, and I actually made it with my own two hands. And you know, like, even had this guy that was made music who was all like just hating on me. Just like he despised me with like every fiber of his being. Complete hater. And like he didn't make it. I swear to God, he didn't make a dime. Like he was so annoying. I don't think he made any money off of his music just from like how. And you know, I'm just gonna say that because I don't like him. So, you know, I don't think he made a dime off of his music yet. And if he does, good for him. But he's so fucking annoying. Like, and he doesn't even know what good fashion design is. He was a Rick Owens fan, like a normie. Just a fucking normie ass fashion lover. He knew nothing about fashion. Oh, I know more than you. Like, I'm not gonna. He's like, nah, I don't want to focus on my music. I want to hate you instead. It's like, great, you're never gonna get anywhere focusing on just hating someone that did absolutely nothing. I did absolutely nothing to him. I never commented on him. I never even heard of one of. I won't even listen to any of his music. Like, I don't even care if it becomes as big as Drake or whatever. I'll just be like, remember the guy that fucking was annoying. That's all I'll ever remember. And I you know, I hope for him to become a gigantic music artist. Like, I don't care. You know, like, it won't bother me. But like, the thing that will bother me is knowing that how annoying he was on the come up. That's all I care about. That's all I give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about this other shit. The other shit won't bother me. Like, I'll be like, oh, remember that guy? How annoying he was. Hi, what's up? Hello, how are you? I'm doing well. You matter. Thanks. I'm making a garment. That's what I'd always do. That's all I ever do on this channel is make clothing. I'm changing the bobbin thread. People are like, you don't have to change the bobbin thread in an industrial sewing machine. I'm like, all sewing machines use a bobbin thread, man. Like, what are you talking about? Whatever you identify as, human being. I don't know you. Like, it's not some magical machine that's superior to every other machine just because it, you know, it still has the same basic. Don't what? I'm so confused, Misha. I don't know what you're talking about. I need to change my bopping thread. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't mind them. Do what you want to do. You can do whatever you want to do. I can. Yeah, I know they're fucking annoying though. Like I like talking about them, like in terms of like the philosophy, and like the deeper meaning. Like not like the shallow meaning of it. Like I understand like how annoying they are, but I just enjoy, I just enjoy talking about it to annoy the shit out of them. Because it's I'm sick right now. I'm pretty bored. Me? I don't know what you mean by me, but alright. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thanks. Hope you're doing well. I've made more money off of Minecraft than they ever made off money of their whatever the fuck they're doing in their life. So, in terms of like craft, maybe their job made more money. As jobs should do that than like a hobby craft thing. Well, it actually is my full-time job now, but it doesn't pay full-time pay, so I don't fucking know anymore. I don't know why I'm even doing this anymore. Besides just like me just plainly just enjoying it. That's the only reason why I do it at this point. Like if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't even be doing it. Like I would be doing something else. This one person was all like, he claimed that he didn't give me any attention, but then he like knew everything about like what I was doing. He's like paying attention to like everything. Like you haven't sold a garment in 7 months, and you haven't done this, you haven't done that, and I'm like, what? You hate me, but you're paying attention to every move that I do. Like, okay, how do you like? But like he never sold a garment. Period. In fact, he actually quit making garments because everyone around him hated them. So he quit doing it. But he went on my page and kept on stalking me and just assumed that everything that happened online was exactly what's happening in my day-to-day life. And it was not true because I was actually, I was selling garments other ways. He's like, you haven't sold the garment in 7 months. Like, no, I literally just sold the garment the other day. I literally sold I'm selling 9 fucking outfits for someone. Okay, like that's. What do you mean I haven't sold a garment? I just sold 2. I just sold the whole entire outfit. What are you talking about? Like, and then he said, I don't want to understand. I don't want to understand. And I'm all like, okay, don't wonder why. You're just dumb. Like, you're just plain dumb. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, they could be here watching. I don't know. They have no life. So they're just angry and bitter. God knows what. God, why are you AI now? Like, Spotify, I'm supposed to like pay you. Apparently, you pay for a Spotify ad. You give them a script, and they have AI read it anyways. Like, what's the point? Why do I can't make my own ad? AI is just gonna read it. That's like, I get it. You're trying to save money, but that's lame. It's just ChatGPT. I don't know who's watching right now. Do I really care? But anyways, it's kind of nice to have the pressure of hundreds of people watching at the time. Let's see. Mesha Bryant. I don't know who any of you guys are. Anyways, hope you're all doing well. All of you matter. Thanks for stopping by. I do appreciate it. I'm been streaming for about 36 minutes. Wow, that's crazy. Thanks for liking and subscribing, by the way, if you've done that. I do appreciate it. I am, doing something beforehand because I'm just making sure that I understand the project before I do it. So just like always, because it's something new. It's not, whatever. I know it's not cut on grain and shit, but whatever. And I think I'm fully convinced there's a lot of people that play Call of Duty and watch live streams on YouTube. Like, I think there's a direct correlate. Like, there's like, I guarantee you, if I found the data on that, it would be like very accurate to what I just said because of what people like to say online. But I think this is like any live stream service. I'm surprised how Twitch even gets away with probably half the shit people even say on Twitch or type on chat in Twitch. Like the only people that are not really like the toxic ones are like a couple of them. But I'm not reading the chat every 5 seconds either. So I'm sure there's like a whole bunch of banned words and stuff like that. Like that. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm just so far removed from like the internet in terms of like what people like, like I like the closest, like the most mainstream thing I watch like on the internet is like Mr. Beast. I don't know anything like beyond Mr. Beast. Like if you try to tell me anything beyond that, like I will never know it. I don't think it's all toxic though. Or all evil. Or all bad. I just think people just find that stuff funny because they're immature. Like, it's honestly it. And they don't even like to talk about it. They don't want to hear it. They just want to go and find someone they can be immature with or whatever. Like, which is like fine. Like, go ahead and find that immature buddy online. Like that parasocial relationship. If that's what you want. Like, I don't know why anybody would want that. Like, it's just not healthy, in my opinion. So, that's what I wanted. I found it. Like, that'll work. Oh, maybe someone's listening, and they could probably like learn something from this. If not, I don't really give a shit. Like, I'm just gonna say my 2 cents because I'm angry and upset from the way that people like to treat others, which is not a healthy way to treat others. By the way, this is not the world that it should be. And I get it. Like, I feel like everyone can get away with it now because of the current administration in America, and I'm speaking from American perspective. Maybe it's different in Europe. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, the thing is that the one I'm going to be baking, the one I got commissioned to do, is not going to have all these different colors and shit. I'm just fucking around. That's what it really comes down to. But like in the reality, The one I got commissioned to do is going to be way more uniform. I am just playing around with fabric at this point. I'm sick still. Can't afford healthcare because I live in America. Yay! That's the country I live in. Oh, if I die from this, that's okay. Probably won't die, but you know what I mean. That's exactly what the administration wanted. So good, they'll get what they want. Then they feel good about it because they're horrible people. That's why. I'm just frustrated, angry, and sick. Like that's. Now I know how Jim Henson felt. And Kermit the Frog. Like, no wonder why he made Kermit the Frog. Like, seriously, that character. I know, like, Jim Henson. I just know how he feels. It's frustrating to do things sometimes. We work with a whole bunch of people and stuff like that. Okay, let's see. Well, I met people that are like also like if you said anything that was like remotely critical to like one thing they didn't like, they would get all like fascist too, and like like I always think there's a balance. Like I think everything's okay to like criticize. So like when it comes to like criticism, I'm just saying like solid, actual like real criticism on like a system or what's actually going on actually in like life. I think that's they would hate me for I'm not friends with them anymore. I was never really friends with them, to be honest. I never called them my friend ever. But it got to the point where like it got so annoying because like I have a very like I don't have a positive opinion on white people, and I'm a white person. Right? So, share it with you. I don't know what that means. Like obviously, like my skin's white. Like I am white. I'm half Greek, but I'm still white. where the hell my mom is. She's pure white. But anyways, like they got mad at a critique on white people, and like I just couldn't get along with them anymore because like I feel like any version of like someone that can like point out how white people act, which what the person said is 100% true, right? But white people felt like they were being oppressed and upset over an opinion, and like I personally could not like I just couldn't agree with them on that, like, you know, as a white person. So and there was a majority white people in the group. So I personally could not be friends with them. I just said fuck it. Like I think anyone that can go out and actually critique white people in America is actually doing something really smart. And I understand that like people get mad at that because white people think that they're oppressed or whatever, because they're really not. Or they experience the worst fucking outcome or something. But you really don't. Like at all. And I can't control all that stuff, and I know that. But like it's how I personally feel. Still how I feel. Like in the moment it's how I felt, definitely. Like, and I still feel that way now. Years later, I'm all like, what the fuck's your problem? Like, why can't you get like, why aren't you agreeing with someone that's like making fun of whiteness or white people? Like, like I think that's a fucking beautiful thing that someone's doing that, because of any form, I don't care what kind of white person you are. Like all white people need to be put into their place, or at least understand what they have, And like, I of course, I get the whole group like ostracized me and scapegoated me, and they thought they're good people, but they really just weren't. They were just privileged white people, and I just couldn't deal with it. Like I can't deal with it. Like I'm like I can't deal with you. I can't deal with like like I just can't deal with that. Like and I know that people are people don't like to hear that. So I mean can't hide the truth forever, right? The way I did this was bad. I didn't like the way I ended up doing this in the beginning, and I like this more uniform look. Definitely takes a lot less time too. I mean, I have the time, but like I'm sick, so I think this looks better. I mean, this looks good too, but like and if they ever hear it, they think they're too special to even watch like this, and if they ever do hear this, I think they'll know who they are. But like, yeah, like check your privilege. No matter what, like you're white at the end of the day. like no matter what you are, like. And that's what I couldn't agree with it. Like, I just couldn't agree with the whole group of white people mad at something. Like it just like no like what would they have hated? Like if I told them I watched South Park, they probably would have said, "Oh, like you can't watch South Park," Like that's what kind of person they were. That's what kind of they were like one person, but those are kind of people that like I hate groups of people. That's what I'm trying to say. I despise them. I can't be around them, like because like I like people that make fun of people, and I just think it's funny, especially white people. People make fun of white people. I'm definitely down for that, or critique whiteness. I don't know. That's like offensive to people, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, well, I don't want to watch you. I don't unsubscribe." Or Whatever, I don't care. Like I watch, I watch white entertainers. Like don't get it twisted. I'm still friends with white people. Brett's white. Oh, the co-host here once in a while, my sponsor. So so don't come after me for that. Just understand that it's okay to critique white people, and like if it's a whole group of white people get mad at you for critiquing them, fuck them. Like seriously, they can go fuck themselves, all of them. And I know who I'm thinking of right now, and they know who they are, and I know who they are. I'm not gonna ever say a name out loud because I don't want to get sued. But yeah, I don't think they'd ever watch this ever. Like, just ever. And I understand their problems and their issues, but I just thought I just didn't want to support the whiteness. Like that's all it came down to. Like I didn't care about the other things. I just cared about the critique on white people being so evil. That's what bothered me. Like I was like, okay, there's all this shit going on. Yes, I get that, but you're not. But you're putting out this and you're putting out that, and that's based on this and that. And I'm like, that's just a critique on white people, and you're angry at that. And I was like, nope, I can't be involved. Nope. And if they hear this, yeah, that's the reason why I just like. Besides, like, there was also other weird shit going on, like cultist behavior, and like, and stuff like that. But like beyond like that, whatever. Like I was able to turn a blind eye to some of it, but it was that the white people can't be critiqued kind of a thing that kind of like bothered me. That's what it's definitely the thing that got to me the most. Like white people can be critiqued, and they should be. All of them. I grew up with white people. I know. You know what? This is annoying. I need to cut it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew that was suppressing my views. Well, I figured it out, but I don't know. But yeah, this is a thing I could really do. But then, like, all of you are, millions of people on Call of Duty saying words they're not allowed to say. So, like, I don't know. So, like, me going around and, like, yeah. It's weird. Algorithm's weird. People are weird. Like, white people are the weirdest. Definitely upsetting. For me, at least. Maybe not for you, but as a white person, I definitely do not like the way other white people treat others or how they act. Definitely does not leave a good taste in my mouth. Definitely will critique and run away. That's fun. And say things I'm not allowed to say against them because, you know, it pisses them off. And I think that's funny. Being offensive towards white people is funny. Because it's kind of like the opposite of what's normal. It gets out. You get people they just get outraged and start canceling people and shit. Like, I think it's fucking funny. White people. And if they ever saw this, they would definitely be outraged. The ones that I'm specifically talking about, they would definitely be very angry at my words. I mean, they already were mad at everything that I did, so like, there'd just be more anger. I mean, they were never happy to begin with. I think some way that. I mean, I wouldn't be happy if I was friends with that person too. Like, I would not be a happy person. Friends with, and I really wasn't friends with them either. So you know, I was not happy for a second. The entire. And then it definitely, and then that like whole like, you know, white people. Yeah, it just was not a healthy thing for me to even be involved in. And this goes for just all groups with a bunch of white people in it that I've been in the same room as. They fucking suck. I've never liked them. I mean, some of them are cool. They're just like few and far between. Oh no, I know people are angry at that. They don't want to hear that shit. Probably white. So privileged, don't understand the reality of the world. Oh, I've been streaming for an hour. Congratulations, me. Yeah, you're right. I probably should not mind white people and stuff like that. I still feel like I should talk about it. You know. I mean, my brother always tells me that some white people just think they get all the oppression, and that's true. That's exactly the group of people I was with. Like I was hanging out with. Like they thought they were white because they were white. At the end of the day, it's true that they were white and they get to live a white life and get to have white privilege. But they were always all like, "We're so oppressed. We're so oppressed." Like, no, you're not. You're 100%. Like at the end of the day, you're not. Like they even had more shit than I ever had in my entire life. You think about how oppressed they were as people, and they were white, and they all had jobs, cars, family, relationships. Maybe they were miserable. I don't know, but they all had certainly, I would say on the surface, pretty great lives. Here they are complaining about one thing, and like go and change it. Stop complaining. Like if this bothers you, go and change it. Stop just getting angry and harming people for it. You should be able to take that criticism, no matter who you are. Everyone deserves to be criticized. I'm not saying Joe Rogan. I hate Joe Rogan. Like I do. I hate like those comedians. I don't even think Joe Rogan is a comedian. Like I despise Joe Rogan. Like I'm talking about another comedian. I'm not going to say their name. But like I guarantee you, even like that the comedian I'm talking about also had to deal with a whole bunch of shit not being white. So I think he has the perfect right to criticize white people in any form, and I think anyone that has the balls to do that is just like genius, because like it's white people. I just like despise that shit. Probably gonna get canceled in the future because of this. Like you're like Lee Chacos, a fashion designer, made fun of white people on stream. Yeah, I did. Yeah, fuck white people. There you go. I said it. And I'm white. I'm making fun of my own people. I'm just upset right now. Probably like the worst idea ever. No one ever told me. No one ever approved of this. And they're probably going to see the clips and be like, damn. I knew him once. He did this thing. Yeah, it's because I just don't like white people. That's the reason why. Well, there was more reasons, but I don't want to get into these other reasons are way too personal, and I'm just not going to bring it up. Like, I've said it, I mentioned it, but like I don't say names. You have to go figure it out. If you like want to like get, I guess I just stopped caring. Like I just accepted my nihilistic side and my negative side. There's some beautiful white people out there. Don't get me wrong. There's like some great white people that I love and that I'm friends with, but it's like few and far between. Most of my friends aren't white. Also like white people have like ruined fashion design. That's another thing. Like people just ruin everything fun. Like it's just not fun. Like not all white people, but a lot of them. I don't even design like garments for like white people. Anyways. Like That is 100% like. I just don't. Even my chosen dad straight up just called me out on that. I'm like, yeah, you're right. Like, I don't do that. Like, I don't want to sit at that white kids table. I don't care about the white kids table. I don't want, like, I wouldn't get their scraps. I'd be their fucking leader. And I'd be fucking miserable as fuck. I don't want to be that. You know, and I would have to, like, fight tooth and nail to do that, too. Like, they just wouldn't, like, accept me right away. I would have to, like, fight and fight and fight and fight and fight. And, like, to the point where I would get there and just be exhausted and not able to do anything. Just for what? Just to not to give scraps to the non-white people at the table. Those white people, there's non-white people that want to be the white people, and the white designers should literally just like leave the table and go build their own fucking thing. Like, that's what I believe in. But for some odd reason, no, they want the scraps with the white kid, because the white kid's never gonna actually give them anything but scraps, right? Because that's how the white people are. It's been tried and true forever. You know, if you're not white, they don't want to treat you like anything else. This is, you know, for the most part, very, 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 very racist people. The design like them just to get their scraps. Disgusting. Like, I'm disappointed that white people have to be that way. I'm also disappointed that the non-white people don't have the balls to fight against that. So I'm trying my best to fight against that. Like, I don't design for people that look like my chosen dad. Even though he's the one that pointed out, like, you don't design for people that look like me. This is true. I really do not. I really do not design for the average white person. Like a lot of other designers try to. Like, I definitely. I don't even, like, I am a white person, but I don't feel like I'm white. Maybe one day this message will be seen and heard and like understood, or maybe it's just gonna get hate. I don't know, but whatever. There's a lot of meaning behind what I'm doing, like a fuck ton of meaning, and it's just not like it's not out of like hatred. It's out of complete love, you know. But like, of course, it's gonna be misconstrued and like misunderstood, and just say that I'm attacking white people because white people are so fucking sensitive when they get any critique towards them whatsoever. Like, you know, white people suck. That's what. You know, it's like what my brother always said. If were they white people? Yeah, well, fuck them. You're right. You're right. You're 100% right. That's good for them. I don't even think of a lot of people like follow me on Instagram and shit. That's cool. A lot of people. I watched Pearl Mania 5000, by the way. So like I said, I watch white people, and I'm friends with white people. I know people don't care, but like, I'm bringing this up just because like that was probably a white person that asked me to see that one thing. So like, you guys kind of like asked for it. So like, I blame all of you for that, like 100%. Like, you're gonna dish it out. I'm gonna dish it back out in philosophy to all of you motherfuckers, you know? In like actual critical thinking and actual critical thought and things. You know what I mean? And a lot of you can't do that because a lot of you don't have 2 brain cells that are up. I fucked this up. That's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's thick enough to cross screen. Okay. But yeah, I know that if those white people heard me speaking, then they understand everything and how I feel. But once again, they're too special to watch this or to even care about me. So, especially the way that they treat other people, they definitely are way too special to like do anything with empathy. Anyways, so. Hello. For the people that watch this and actually pay attention to what I'm saying, like, that's how I really feel. Like, I'm not like trying to sugarcoat things for you. I have really let this out. I'm just like upset right now. Like, just how where people just want to police everything on both sides. Because like I would consider like I saw fascism on the conservative white side and the liberal white side, and I just don't agree with any of it because they're white. Like I just I'm not saying that like yeah, so like there's fascism on both ends, right? And like I just think that's wrong. That's all I'm trying to say at the end of the day, like for all of you. Like I'm literally just trying to say that it's completely just evil. Like you're white, you have all the privilege anyway, so it's like you guys are just fighting for power at that point. See who has the better viewpoint in life. I just think that's like not right because you should let other people be in there and be in that narrative. But no, you guys just it's whatever you guys think. So like the second someone critiques either side, is like neutral in it. You guys just throw a fit and get angry and just start canceling things. And that's fine. That's cool. Do whatever the fuck you want. But like you have to understand that like that's just pure fucking evil. That just shows how privileged you are. You could decide who gets to be there or not. You know. Even having just Stephen Colbert. Here's another like I think he was white, I don't fucking know. But like his show, what he was doing in his show wasn't for whiteness. And look at what happened to him. His show got canceled. So like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, that's what really is pissing me off. Like, no one can pick a side. And I'm not saying the current side who's president is good because I think it's horrible. I think it's also horrible like when you can't critique things or like have freedom of speech. So, I really think we can do better as a species, but we tend not to. We tend to be like, not doing any better for some reason when we can. And I'm just like freaking the fuck out about that. And I'm not holding back. And I'm just saying, like, one day this is gonna surface up, and I'm just gonna get so many people that hate me, and people already hate me. Like, what the fuck's the difference? Like, I'm used to being hated. Like, I might as well just say what I want, you know, because like I don't know what else to say anymore. Because I saw it like when I see fascism on either side, it just feels fucking annoying. Like I'm just like a vanilla socialist. You know, like everyone's problems matter, and everyone needs to solve their problem. Right? That's how I personally feel. But for some odd reason, that's like not okay because it's like pussy or something. To like everyone deserves to have like I think I have empathy for everyone, and everyone should have their problems solved. And for some odd reason, that's pure evil. I don't know why, but I also think it's pure evil that you won't let people critique each other. So I don't fucking know. Like, you guys can't even decide what you guys want because the second someone critiques you is the second it's pure evil. And I see that on both sides too, by the way. So like I don't fucking know what's good or cool anymore. And it's always white people. White person after white person. Like I can't listen to a white person. I have a hard time like believing in a white person. So like, I don't fucking know. I cut off all my majority of my wife, like all my white family. Like I just can't, you know. So I don't fucking know. I definitely do not live in a white family anymore. So, you know, I'm just talking from a perspective of like moving on to something new and different. Like that's it. Like it's a much better world, much cooler place if you just like understand that you can make fun of things and still be a decent person or a good person. And I didn't know that until I was like older, and when I realized it. But not like I'm not saying like extreme level, but like yeah, just like you can laugh at things that happened and you can critique things because you're allowed to critique things and say things. But like for somebody, you know, that's not allowed for some reason to some people. And at that point, that's just being a fascist, right? On either side doesn't matter. Like, but like I understand there's things that I can't say as a white person, and I'm totally cool with that, and I accept that, right? But also, I think there's also things that I can critique as a white person too, and I think a black person can critique any, like no matter what, it doesn't matter. Anyone can critique anything. We all have the right to critique things, even if I don't agree with the critique. Like someone should be able to have an opinion, you know. And I get it. You can well, they have so much influence they can't have that opinion. Well, I don't know. It really depends. Like if that's how they personally feel because they have to experience something because they're a different color than you. They should be able to say that too. But that's how they really feel. Agree with it or not. So I don't fucking know. Like we're like I love everyone. I love everything. I love hearing different opinions that aren't like. As long as it's not hate. As long as it's like an actual like critique. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, I know that one day someone's going to read this and then take it out of context and then put it all over the internet. And I'm going to be going viral. Whatever the fuck, I don't know. Whatever the fuck people like to do. And they're going to be like, oh, look what Lee Chapin said. Look at who you're supporting. Supporting this person that critiques white people and says, you know, white people should be critiqued. No matter who they are. Because they're white. And yeah, I do agree with that. Like, and then I'm gonna get a whole bunch of hate. I'm gonna get less followers or whatever. Like, you know. Yeah, but anyways, that's okay. I personally don't care about that shit. Like, I'm already used to it. Like, what's the difference? It was white people too. So, anyways, you know, it's all white people, majority white people. So, like, what's the fuck's the difference? And you already treated me that way. You treat me that way again. Cool. Like, whatever. I'm used to it. like, there's more than just white people at the table. And different people, different opinions. And white people opinions, to me, don't matter as much. Anyways, I'm going to get going. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I'm sick. Hope you all have a great day. You all matter. You know, this all started because of that one edgy white kid that commented. Just super annoying shit. Like I just I couldn't handle it anymore. So I just had to say what I had to say. Very nihilistic. Even read my YouTube bio. It will show you how nihilistic I am. But anyway, I do appreciate it. Hope you like and subscribe. Bye. Thank you. Hello. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you like and subscribe. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing. It means a lot to me. Hope your day's going well. You matter. I'm good. And how are you? I'm well. Thank you so much for asking. I really appreciate that. I was sick for so long. Now I finally feel way better. So, you know. My day is going well. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing. Oh, I'm glad that your day is going well. It's fine. Fine. So there's just a slow day. I'm still recovering, but definitely feel 10 times better than I used to. But thank you so much for asking. I do appreciate it. Hello, how are you? Hope you're doing well. I don't know if you're a troll or not, but alright. I'm not a troll. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm making a t-shirt. Yeah, there's no rush for anything. I actually have my other live streams. I I have I have oh yeah, so I'm collaborating with my rapper friend, Brad. If you we got all the we got all the fabrics, so I can't even speak right now. What kind of shirt are you making? Let's have an example of one. Probably somewhere. Hold on, let me. Something like this. Oh wait, hold on. Something like this. And a lot of people have, and a lot of people don't cut and sew. So it's a T-shirt, to be honest. So not like a button-up shirt or anything. I made that before. I don't know where it is on the rack, but I did. I have done it. I didn't install the buttons, but whatever. I'm not a buttons person. I hate buttons, so I've done it before. I have to leave because I've worried about the debt. My sister has to charge. Oh, that's fine. Take your time. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you know go well. Hope your day goes well. Thank you so much. Dude, I don't know what that even means, but yes. Yeah, I don't know. Please like and subscribe, everyone. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, a lot of people don't know the process of cutting and sewing garments, so that's why I do this. Because like I didn't know, I couldn't get a job anywhere, but I studied garment construction, so I was all like, well, I kept on, actually, my collaborator kept on asking me, why don't you live stream? Why don't you live stream? And I was all like, well, I don't know. I don't know why I didn't live stream, but like, it's pretty much the same thing. Now it's just open up to anybody that wants to watch. That's the only thing that happened that was different. Yeah, I was like, okay, goodbye, LeBron. Hope you have a great day. Have a good night. Thanks to everyone that liked and subscribed. It means a lot. But yeah, like, what happened was that Brett. So now he's my collaborator on these live streams. You can go back and watch the first garment that we made together, or whatever. We technically made it together. It's his design. I just made it come to life. That's all I did. Like that's what I got paid to do. This is my job. It's hard to get a job nowadays, everyone. It's everything. The workforce is shrinking, so I had to be creative on how to make money. So I became a sewing live. So I became one of the first people that full cut and sew avant-garde. I probably became the first person to full cut and sew avant-garde designs on live stream. I don't think anyone else has done that before, so I'm definitely so. Whoever watches me is always like, I'm the most watched person at the time, in the moment, because no one else does it except me. That's kind of cool. I can say that. That's me committing to something and being mature about it, just accepting, all the failures and all the things that go on, whatever. There's a lot of stuff that happens when you cut and sew garments live. All my mistakes, I just keep them in. I don't even take them out. I don't care anymore. Nah, what is it? I don't even know what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to change the song, but it won't work. Whatever, I'll just listen to this instead. Anyways, thanks to everyone that stopped by. I do appreciate it. Hope you like it. Subscribe. Every day's going well. You matter. Thanks so much. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see where this is going. I haven't even checked the pattern yet to see how much work I've done yet. Okay, let me see, that's like half of it. I need to find the t-shirt better. Pants. That's the hoodie. That's the hoodie. That's them. Nope, that's them. I don't think I'm making a blazer anytime soon because he wants to put it. I don't have a hood for this yet. That's gonna be fun to get that finished. There you go. No long sleeve, and now it's gonna be short sleeve. There you go. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that was all. Like, how many pieces? It's just 3 pieces. Really simple, easy t-shirt. Oh no, I need this too. Right. I don't think I'm gonna make this anytime soon. I'll put it on the bottom of the pile. So I don't think he wants a blazer anytime soon. Sleeve pull. Hoodie. Okay, hoodie. Okay, great. Okay, so that's organized. I need pants and hoodies next. I need pants for this one. Next one coming up too. Oh yeah, right. That should be it. I know he wants a long sleeve in there, so I'll keep that on top. That's the back. That'll work. Okay, that's what I thought. It was like halfway. I can cut that out. Actually, this will work. So I want to keep this on the bottom, actually. I don't know why. Might as well. Okay, we'll cut that on top. I'll use this one for you. Okay. Yeah, that's. I need this. Let's do it. I'll just build on this. I'm just trying out different techniques for the when I get ready for the final collaboration to see what I like. That's the whole point of this garment. You guys get to watch it in real time if you want, or not, or watch it later. I don't give a damn. You don't have to watch it. That's how beautiful it is. You don't have to care what I do. Like, I'm just gonna do what I want because I care about it. That's the beauty of it all. I do the scary thing and put myself out there in front of potentially anybody that's on YouTube live stream. Get a whole bunch of hate from it, from man children that don't want to grow up because they think they're the superior one because they were told that they were better than everybody else because oh no, they're like the golden child or something of their class or whatever, and then they're afraid of failing because they were told they're good at everything. That doesn't look good on you. It's definitely modified. So instead of like actually like trying, you're just like, oh, like. But I was like this growing up. Yeah, like you probably have better potential than I ever would in my entire life. To be honest with you, I was never the gifted child. I was told I was retarded my entire life. So you know, like that was me by a whole bunch of people. So like I didn't instantly grasp things or get things or anything, but I still do it. And I guarantee you, probably, if you're saying you're more talented than me, then you probably are. But like, at least I'm actually, putting myself out there, not scared to do it. So, I don't know. Like, and that terrifies people because if they, fail at their if they fail and have inadequacy, they're like, oh well, I failed. I don't feel good about it. Right? And I personally will tell you, who gives a fuck what anybody else thinks? Go ahead and do it. But of course, naturally, that doesn't work that way. So, of course, naturally, they're just going to be angry and bitter and man children their entire life, and blame me for actually trying and doing something. When they obviously can do it better than I can. Because they say they can, and they probably can with their words. But they don't want to because they're too scared. What if I fail? What if I do something wrong? Well, yeah, all of you will fumble. I've fumbled so many times. I've failed so many times. You have no idea. I hope you watch it. You have no idea how many times I failed to do this. Like, I don't have aliases or anything like that. Like, I don't hide anything. Like, just my one account. Different. I think the only difference between like my Instagram account and my YouTube account is there's an underscore between my name. So, I definitely don't give a fuck. But I just don't care. Like, I have no reason not to care about these things. Period. Like why? Why the fuck do I care about what some faceless person on TikTok thinks because they were the golden child in their school or in their class? They didn't want to grow up. I decided to grow up, so I don't have to live the same life they have to live. They're more miserable than I am because they don't choose to be out there and do things. I definitely chose to be out there to do things. But of course, like I get all the hate from it because I actually try something. And maybe that's one good thing about not being the golden child, the special one, the chosen one, the one that's better than everybody else, the one that gets everything right away without trying, you know, trying something new since that is really hard. Like literally peaking since high school. I definitely did not even peak in high school, so like nowhere near. So. I just didn't care about failing. Like this live stream technically failed. I mean, I don't like 6 people is great for me. I mean, sometimes I have hundreds of people in here, but that's not every day. I mean, for a while it was. I don't know how I was getting 15, 16,000 views per live stream, but like, and now I don't get that anymore. But I don't feel like I failed. I just feel like, oh, it is possible. I can have a whole bunch of people watching me at once. I don't have it right now. Maybe I can have it later. But it doesn't matter anymore because I was just looking for money anyways, to be honest. But now that I have a collaborator that's actually paying me to collaborate with him, because I can't do that work for free, right? Because I'm constructing all of his own designs. So I have to, get paid somehow. And he's, paying me. I mean, I give him friends and family discount, obviously. But, like, still. Like, I'm not here to, like, deny that. So I saw what was missing, what I thought was missing in fashion, and went for it. And now I'm live streaming it all. Everything that I think that's missing in fashion. And I got creative with what I had. And I also got it wasn't just my idea, like, it was encouraged by multiple different people. And now the main person who encouraged me is also paying me. So I'm it kind of just worked out. I don't know. Kind of crazy how that show works. Like, that's all of you can get that. Like, just don't think that because how much how much failure, how much pain, how much suffering, how much like hate I got to just to get to this point. And then especially like I'm not doing anything like industry. Right? I'm like making fun of it and laughing at it and like saying how stupid it is and shit like that. Like, so like on top of that, like I'm being anti-establishment, which is instantly gonna get hate. But like I don't know, people like to watch Star Wars. It's like what my, it's like what my brother, it's like what Brett said. A lot of different things to me. But yeah, it's like what he said. What did he say again? Oh yeah, like people love to watch like Star Wars and love to watch the Resistance on Star Wars, but like and wish for them to win against the Empire. But like in real life, no, because in real life, it's so much harder to watch that. Go watch Vietnam footage. Star Wars is based on Vietnam. I can't sugarcoat that. Okay, the Vietnam War. Like, if you go watch the Vietnam, because there's a lot of footage of Vietnam right now. That changed the whole history of TV, since Vietnam was publicized on like everywhere. Like there's footage of Vietnam everywhere, like unfiltered, unedited footage of what was happening in Vietnam. And you can go watch it right now. And like, who are like? You don't want to. If you look at that, if you look at the reality of like of the Resistance versus the Empire thing, like what it was based off of, it's definitely not something you want to watch. So, you want to watch the fun, edited for family version. That's Star Wars, like farmers and like whatever the fuck. I don't know anything about Star Wars. I've only seen it like one time. But like, it's so much easier to consume Star Wars than real life because real life war is terrifying, and people are actually being hurt, people are actually dying, people are actually being damaged, and you see lives losing, right? And that's why you don't. That's why war isn't publicized as much as it used to be anymore because of Vietnam. So yeah, it's easier to watch Star Wars. It's just, I don't know how else to say it. I don't know, like, that's why I just decided, I just grew up and like, yeah, like I understand that when I do these things, I'm growing up, I'm maturing, I'm deciding that I like something and I went with it. Like I'm just beyond like that honeymoon phase of loving a passion. Like I'm like definitely in it now, and that's gonna piss off people that are want to be Peter Pan, never grow up weirdos. But like, of course, naturally, I had to adapt and figure out like, okay, so how do I do this? Get attention, even if it's hate, even if it's negative attention, even if it's failure of attention. Right? I'm still getting attention, so I don't like. And it's my own thing. And people are actually buying and wearing my garments too. I'm not saying everyone is buying it, but like the live streams work because I sold one garment through my live stream. One person watched, and thank you, he's a moderator here. It's Mason. Thank you so much, Mason. So one person actually watched this, loved it so much, and actually gave me their money for it. That was instant win. That was instant. Like I can do this for a living. And it like it took months. It took months. But like that's how things start. I'm not doing anything safe. I'm literally the resistance against the fashion industry in every way. Like this is never something the fashion industry would. Any fashion consultant would never tell you to do this. They would never say they would tell you to go, do what everyone else is doing. Go do something safe, something boring, something you can sell, because no, like you don't know what's going to sell. You don't know what's going to happen. You have no idea. Like you can't tell me that this is not going to work because it has worked and it is working, and I'll have a big collaboration. I'm getting paid, I'm not getting paid a glorious amount of money, but I'm getting paid for it. And they would tell me this shit wouldn't work, so I don't fucking know. You can go fuck themselves. Like even my second mentor said I would do something more mainstream if I were you, and I'm like, no, I can't. That's not me. I have the luxury to do this too. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, it's definitely a luxury to be able to take a risk. Even if I didn't have the luxury, I'd still take the risk. Somehow, I would figure out a way. I know knowing myself. But like, I'm definitely super lucky to have what I had. I think I'm blessed. I am every day for it. Hey, what's up, James? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Oh, I got a text message. Oh, Brett's actually Ronnie. Brett's texting me. Yes. I hope you're doing well, James. By the way. Good. I'm glad to hear that. It's storming bad here, so probably lose connection. Damn, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm doing a lot better. I was like, I don't know what the fuck I had. Like, I must have had like foodborne illness and like some kind of like rhinovirus, and like it just like hit like a fucking storm, and then like my intestinal lining got all fucked up. So like I had to like yeah. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for commenting. But yeah, I'm sorry that it's storming in there. Yeah, that happened to me the other day actually as well when I was still sick. Like it was still, it was definitely doing that where I lived a little while ago. Well, the whole power died. That's what happened. Yeah. So what happened was that someone must have been drunk and hit a power line or something, because like I heard all these sirens and like like cars, like like first responder cars and shit going by, and like I felt really bad for the person. Like everyone in the apartment went down to the power place, to the fuses and try to restart it, and they're like, no, it's the power line. So somewhere where I live, a big power line got hit by someone, and that's really sad, man. Like I hope I hope they survived. I don't watch the news, so at least local news. So I don't know. Oh, that'll work. Oh, that'll work. I could have done that from the beginning and saved more time. Oh well. Yeah, I'm doing a lot better. Thank you so much. Yeah. So, it's funny because well, I don't know what they did. Never mind. I don't know. But like one of my friends got a bad. I'm not gonna just say what, like a virus, and I wonder if I got it somehow too, because we were like together for. Because they got sick right after too. So like, I don't know. I hate I hate going in groups of people. They bother me. They always make me sick. Like groups of people always make me sick. I don't know what the fuck it is. But yeah, thank you so much for asking, James. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well and stuff. Like, yeah, I definitely. That's why I wasn't live streaming after Brett, because I was so fucking sick. Like, I just couldn't do anything. Like, I was just too much pain. But now I'm getting back to normal. I can finally do other things that I've been wanting to do. I played the video game Grim Fandango, and I don't get it. Like, I don't. Like, I mean, I get it, but like, I don't understand like everything to do. It's all like. Luckily, there's Google. Yeah, the game, I enjoy it, but I can't play it in like long bursts because I get too frustrated with all the puzzles. Yeah, doing good. Just super lazy lately. Been super lazy lately. Back into the motivation. Yeah, I don't blame you, James. I definitely, being sick, definitely, well, obviously I was too sick to even do anything. So it sucked. I couldn't move. But yeah, I hope you're doing. I hope this helps you back. I hope my more live stream consistency helps you back on your motivational needs. You know, I mean, I'm not saying I take all credit for to motivate people, but I definitely feel like I help people, especially sewing people, to start sewing again, just by doing it. Because like, it's always nice to have a sewing buddy, even if it's online. Because like just sitting in a room all by yourself doing the same task over and over and over can just get so boring. Without like that's why I like the keeps you from. It keeps me making stuff watching you. It keeps me making stuff watching you. It really does. See, exactly what I mean. Yeah, like, and especially like watching it in real time, knowing like the actual process, and not like just like my old videos that were just edited down to like a minute. But I still do that, but not like how I used to. Like, I definitely don't put as much effort in my editing as I used to. But like I focus more in the live stream now experience because that's just what I enjoy doing now. Like, I mean, I love it when Brett's here because then I can actually have someone to talk to. But like the chat is a good compensation whenever I have a chance to read the chat. Like for the most part though, I do prefer. I actually do prefer having a co-host. Like that is that has been a very fun experience. And we've actually bought the fabric for the next collaboration. So I'm very excited for that. We will be working on the next garment soon. And it's very fun and exciting to do that with my friend. To bring his vision to life. To bring his handcrafted garments to life. I really enjoy that whole process. Yeah, I think that's long enough. Yeah, so I'm just pre-gaming right now, like before I get to Brett's work, because Brett has something similar to this. I can't say what it is, obviously, because but like, I'm just making sure like it's even possible, and it is. I can do it. It's no problem. Like, I can't give you the exact design detail and all that. Like, that's top secret. But yeah, this is the technique he wants me to do. I know it now. Like, I know how to do it now. Like, it's in my head. So definitely works. Definitely works. Definitely had to make sure I understood his technique before I started anything. No. It's not what's random. It's calculated, but yes, it's just what I had to work with at the moment. So like this is the kind of fabric I'm gonna be working with and stuff like that. So I had to like make sure that I understood what Brett wanted. So I had to it's like pre-game. It's like a pre-game workout. I don't know when I'm gonna get this even finished, to be honest with you. I'm just saying right now, like I don't know. Because I don't know when I'm gonna be working on Brett's first. Definitely Brett's comes first. So the second I get the fabric, the second we start that schedule. Because fortunately money comes first. So. But that's okay because I care about this, but this was just more like technique than actual understanding of like, that's just the way it is. I can't change that. Definitely things evolve and change all the time. Definitely harder to use these needles. But yeah, technically it is random, but like there was a purpose behind it. Like I just wouldn't do something like this without a purpose. Because like I understand like what Brett wants, but I had to like understand the technique first. So, when I go out of my way to do like the technique that somebody else wants from me, I have to be committed to it and figure it out because like I didn't know how to do this. Like I kind of knew how to do it, but like I didn't know like what I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, I definitely understand what Brett wants and needs. So, that's what friends are for, and that's what collaborators are for. I had to be open and break my comfort zone and do something that I don't normally do. And I think that's fun because I would have never thought about this. Or at least I would have never thought about it in the same way, or maybe I would have never thought about it in the same purpose, or maybe I would have done it later, not sooner. Like that's how committed I am to my craft. That's how much I've definitely matured in my craft. Maybe back in the day, it probably wouldn't have been like that. Oop. But yeah, I definitely have matured as a person. What am I doing? Oh shit, I lost it. Okay, here it is. God. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. No, there's definitely a meaning behind this and what I'm doing. I wouldn't just like lots of these pregame solo streams are literally going to be based off of unless it was something I already could do, like cut out circles or something. Like I knew how to like do that for the mushroom garment. But like if it's something like this, I definitely have to like pregame technique something so I can just go smoothly. Because I don't like things knocking straight. Definitely like to stay on top of things and like be punctual and be mature about it and grow about it, and not just like be open and like actually like try something new. Like I don't know. Like that's what I'm trying to tell. Like I don't know. Definitely don't agree with like that like gifted child thing. I don't know. I just never was one too. So like when people talk about how they were like known as like a gifted child or something, I definitely like don't understand it. This just never happened to me. But yeah, I have to go out of my comfort zone and do things I normally wouldn't do. Well, I'm definitely like I've matured past that. Like I said before, I definitely matured past that. You know, finding my passion, finding my craft, finding the thing that I love. Honeymoon phase. I'm definitely in the thick of it. Like I'm just in the middle, like I'm in the hardest part, like in the middle, or like I'm like at the like end of the middle now because I finally landed what I was looking for, like actual collab, actual like noticing, actual like crap, like getting my name out there with somebody, which is not me, you know, and getting paid for it. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh. That'll work. There's not enough left to do anything. Yeah, what are you doing that for? Yeah. I have to do this. Damn it. Is there a needle there or something? Damn it. That's my own fault. I didn't notice. I forgot to take out the needles. I'm not paying for Spotify Premium. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. That is a stupid thing to do. You don't even like pay your artists or pay your whatever the fuck musicians. There's a new way to pay you money. Like, I'm gonna get the front panel cut out, and like that's it. Like I'm definitely easing back into live streaming, cutting and sewing and shit. Definitely, we'll do one earlier tomorrow. All right. Hello, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming back. It means a lot to me. I hope it all worked out with your sister. I need to find my scissors. Let's see, where are my scissors? I had them. I lost them. Hope everyone's doing well. You matter. Thanks so much for stopping by. I do appreciate it. I'm trying to find the thing I'm looking for. I can't seem to find it anywhere. I don't think it's over there, but it would be. Okay, I can't seem to find it. I'll just use something else. Maybe I'll find it some other day. I don't know. Definitely need to start cleaning up this place soon. I just don't know where to put everything. There's so much of that collaboration coming up. Gotta work. Okay, the big reveal. This is the front of the t-shirt. This was a lot of work. I took a photo and sent it to my collaborator just to give him an idea. Okay. Hope you're all doing well. Hope your day's going well. I'll show you all what it looks like. Give you a closer look. So this is what the collaborator. It's so I was practicing technique. It's gonna be colored blocked in one color mostly, but like I was. It's more about the sewing technique of how I like sewed it together. It's definitely possible. I definitely can do it. It's definitely uh like what he wants is like this. So unfortunately, like the mock-up doesn't have that look, but like this is definitely what the reality of it, so it doesn't fall apart. So yeah, this is what I was just pre-game cutting and sewing to make sure that it comes out how I need it to come out. Hope you those like and subscribe. Thank you much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm 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 probably just done. I don't know. None of you have any questions or anything. Most of you don't even ask anything. So but yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of existing here now. It is weird to be in front of the camera because I'm not used to it. I'm really used to be using the camera as a tool to show you, not be sitting in front of it. This is the last garment that I made with the collaboration. So that was fun. We're gonna definitely have a fun time with the next one. Hope you like subscribing for that. Definitely, that is way more schedule based than like my current level of scheduling. Definitely, my current level of scheduling. You never know when I'm gonna live stream. Pretty much. I mean, I said I was gonna live stream earlier today. I mean, or earlier tomorrow. So maybe I will. I don't know. But yeah, definitely am happy just to be back. I don't know what else to say. I hope you all have a great day. Hope you feel well. You matter. You're loved by someone. I don't know who you are, the fuck you're loved by, but someone cares about you. You know, you're great. I don't know. You're gonna do great things. Just stay committed and like understand when you stay committed, you have to be matured about it, and you just can't be a child about it. And yeah, and you have to grow and learn from there. And it's hard because it's so easy to be a child and be made that. But I think it's way easier to like get past that childlike state and just like fail and like you know be inadequate for a while. Because when I first started cutting and sewing, I sucked at it. I was horrible at it. I couldn't cut and sew for jack shit. But I still stayed committed. You know, because I knew I could do it. But I just had to learn it. And like, you know, I don't know. If you're if you're just rich enough to like hire and get investors and hire enough people and shit, like good for you. Like you don't have to worry about what I had to do. But, like I definitely didn't have that privilege of having investors, hiring people, like being able to get a full team of seamstresses right away. Like I definitely had to learn the skill in order to do it all. Like that. That took me years to get to this point. But that's because I didn't have any other way to do it. But you know, I totally think it was worth it. You know, but maybe you have the money, or maybe you have the right people behind you that instantly can get you to the top. And I say, if you do, you're lucky. Go ahead and take that to your advantage, right? But like, you know, if you don't, or you're like me, you have to learn everything step by step. Make sure you have the skill to be able to do this. It took me 3 years. And not the whole garment to take me 3 years, but to get to learn the skill to make the garment in 18 hours took 3 years. Or 9 hours. Excuse me, it was 9 hours. Yeah, no, I was adding the pants too, right? Also made shorts to go with it. You can't see, but yeah, that's what I meant by. Actually, 16 hours. It'd be 16 hours. Wait, no, 15 hours to make the whole outfit. But that also took a lot of the time and skill and energy to do that in 16 hours. Or 15 hours, or whatever the fuck I said. I don't even know. Probably 16 hours. I'm gonna round up. Probably around 16. But you know, that took me years to do that, you know? And what I'm trying to say is that you can do it too. It's just that, you know, if you're not like me and you're poor, and you just have classes that you can take, you know, it's going to take you a longer time. But if you are, instantly have the vision and have enough people that could be like, hey, like I could do that for you. Go ahead of me to go ahead and do it. Like hire the right people. Like, you know, like I'm like, you're lucky. I was not that lucky. I had to fail and be inadequate, and be humiliated, and be made fun of, and be laughed at in order to get to this point. So I accepted that. And that's most people. Most people have to do that. Most people can't just like instantly be a prodigy overnight, which is amazing when they do. I'm not jealous. I'm really like, I love hearing their stuff. I love you know. I hope they're not a one-hit wonder either. Like that's what it comes down to. I hope they actually like build up the skill to be more than just a one-hit wonder. Because definitely being a one-hit wonder is not something fun. I don't know. That's my opinion. I don't fucking know. Yeah, this definitely took years of work to get to this point. So I'm talking about probably majority of people that have to actually like work through something and learn something, like and actually like, get there to like be where I am at, you know. Because like even look at the person I personally know started since he was like 10 years old. Oh no, well he started quilting when he was like 5 from his grandma, and then like at 10 he learned underneath a fashion designer. So like, and then he won an award at like age 10 or whatever. Like he's amazing. Like he won at a fucking fashion show, right? But like he had to learn and fail, and like obviously his grandma saw something in him and made sure he learned, and then his mentor saw something in him and made sure he learned. But he had to go through all the crap to get to that award. So I don't know. I mean, he just did it early. I had to do it late. So like, I'm also on a completely different path from him. Like he goes to like fashion college, and like he goes to Parsons in France and shit. Like I don't go to Parsons in France. I never went to Parsons in France. I have no interest in going Parsons in France. Like I have no interest in going to a fashion college. Like I definitely I'm bald. I'm almost 30. Like Hello, how are you? AM. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. I do appreciate it. I'm almost 30 years old. Like my collaborators 30, right? So like, like we're on just a completely different path. Like I am not jealous of Sam at all. Like Sam is amazing, and like he makes he knows how to crochet and make beautiful fucking handmade, like one of one like masterpieces that I like. And he understands like Balenciaga and like all this like high end designers and shit. And also he's in France, so he gets to see it all the time whenever he wants to. He's right there, at Parsons. So like I'm really happy for. When I first met him, I was really happy for him because I'm so glad he's not wasting his talent on something else. And I'm so glad that he's like in the thick of it and not just like he grew up with it and like literally just accepted that he's just amazing and like matured with it and shit. Now I don't know what he wants to do when he's older, but like he's definitely going to be a creative director of one of. I definitely know he's going to be a creative director of one of those major, huge, fashion, big, gigantic, like Louis Vuitton or something. Like I know he's going to end up that. Like whatever he wants to do, he can definitely do it. He's that amazing. But like definitely someone like me. I'm just okay doing like working with like anti-establishment like rappers and shit. Like that's what makes me happy. That's my lane. That's what I want to do. Like I would be miserable if I worked for Balenciaga. Even though I was the creative director, I'd be miserable because I had to make sellable, boring, safe garments, and I just don't want to do that. So like I'm definitely happy. And he could do anything he wants. Like he's that amazing. Like he would look at like he could do my stuff. Like obviously he wouldn't want to do my stuff, and I want to do his stuff. But like he can understand anything. Like he is just like unbelievably amazing. Like you have no idea like how this kid just understands. Like he's doing a whole collection right now of sportswear, and he did a whole like knit jersey that he hand knitted with his crochet, and it just looks unbelievable. It's like amazing. I don't know, like this kid is fucking amazing in every way. Well, like I'm definitely like I'm doing whatever the fuck this is. Like definitely, like he wouldn't want to do this. In comparison, like I definitely am happy where I am. So like I'm happy with the skills I have, and it's maturing, and I'm happy with it, and I'm learning it. Right, like I'm beyond that honeymoon phase, and definitely could do anything. I could do what he's doing. It would just take me a longer time. But like also like I don't want to do what he's doing because he has a different vision than I do. So we're just two different people doing two different things. So I'm not at all jealous. He even calls it. He calls me amazing. He thinks what I do is amazing, and I'm all like, "What the fuck?" Like, oh man, you're so humble. Like, kid, man, whatever, young man, you're so humble. Like, he's so kind. He's so nice. Like, I'm so proud of him, and he knows that. Like, I let him know. Like when he was like going to, like, I was like, exactly what Veronica said when the last time we saw him. Last time I personally saw him, she said our mentor. She said, "Oh yeah, don't forget us little people." Yeah, literally, like that's how amazing he is at what he does. Like I don't think he's gonna forget us, but like he's that kind of a person. But like yeah, but like yeah, like he's just fucking like meeting people like that. It's like so inspirational. Like because like that's shit that I do, but like he does it on such like a higher level than me. But I also learned the same thing he learned. So like I'm also in the same boat as him in terms of like skills. So like I definitely learned from a great fashion designer. I would recommend from anybody to learn if you can do it. And I keep on trying to send people over there, but they want to just I just wouldn't pay for a seamstress. I'm like, yeah, that's cool, but like I don't know. I feel like people should actually go out of their way to actually learn something new from someone great when you have the opportunity to do it. But that's just my opinion. Like, what the fuck do I know? I'm just an idiot. So, Oh, there he is. I'm not talking about him now. Look at my story on Instagram. You know, just like my mentors, right? Like even my even I look at my you know, like my pattern my pattern maker, my you know my other mentor, you know, like and what she does, like she's definitely in her own way doing her own thing. Like she doesn't do anything like she definitely makes masterpieces, but like Sam just does it like because he's also in college, so he has to do that right now in terms of like final project designs and shit. But he's top of his class. I already know it. Like like this is what he does. Like definitely like top tier level amazing shit. Like that is definitely like oh my god, just like I got that. That is so technical. Like yeah, he is fucking. It's 10 p.m. But what time is it there? Like that would make someone insecure very jealous just looking at Sam's work. Like, but like obviously I don't want to do his Sam. Oh, nice. E3. Did you eat breakfast yet? Oh, oh fuck. Yeah, I'm tired. That was a lot. I'm getting back into live streaming is hard, especially after being sick for so long. Yes. Oh, thank you. I hope yeah. Thank you for enjoying. Hope you're enjoying breakfast. You know, Indian food's great. I don't know what you eat for breakfast in India, but I'm sure whatever it is amazing. I'm getting tired. Yeah, getting back into live stream because I was sick for so long, so like I have to rebuild that live streaming muscle. It won't take that long, but it's definitely a time to like. I am having some vegetables and fruit for my. Oh, nice. Vegetables and fruit is nice. That sounds very healthy and normal and simple. Nothing very. Yeah, my gut's been giving me lots of trouble recently, so like I can't eat like greasy snacks anymore or anything like that right now. So definitely have to like change up my diet for a little bit. I still love eating greasy snacks and drinking alcohol. I'm never gonna change that. So like, what happened to you? Oh, so that's just like that's a well, yeah, because I'm not making a garment for Brett right now. Brett's taking. So here's the thing about it. Brett and I don't always collaborate together. Um, so what happened is that Brett's paying me to do a 9 outfit collaboration. I've been live streaming for almost a year without Brett, right? Yeah. So like Brett can't be here every single time. Like it's just not gonna it's just impossible. Right? I've been solo live streaming like I solo live streamed for like 10 months before he got into the show. What happened is that hold on, I'm gonna explain the story now because so I started live streaming in October of last year because I couldn't find a job. So I needed to do something. So I told everyone I'm going to start live streaming on YouTube, and they said go for it or whatever. I've been eating like small meals throughout the day. I've been eating like like a full-on dinner yet. Like my stomach can't take that right now. I definitely would hurt and be a lot of pain if I ate a full meal right now. So I've been eating like bananas and oatmeal and disgusting food that I don't even like to eat, but it helps my stomach. So, but anyway, so what happened is that 10 months ago, I started live streaming, and you can go back and watch all of it. They're all there, like every single one. Like I have a full fashioned that whole podcast playlist that ended up being a podcast. It wasn't a podcast originally, but like with Brett, definitely changed it to a podcast. But like, yeah, so definitely it changed. The whole dynamic changed. But like, so yeah, so like Brett can't be here all the time because, you know, he has a child or a partner. You know, he has like a whole life to take care of. And, you know, he pays me to make his designs that he wants. So I'm definitely here just to get. Well, I mean, you know, money comes first. So, but what I now. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, there's a lot to watch. There's like hours worth of content to watch there. Like you definitely have a lot to watch if you want to watch it all without, you know, if you only got here and Brett was here. You weren't here before all of that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, definitely has changed since then. Yeah, so this is Brett got here. That's only like the very beginning of. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you know, you have to like find like I don't know how you're ever gonna find. I don't know if anyone's gonna find time to watch all that. You know, unless they're unemployed or something. You know, like most people are busy living life, maturing, becoming adults, becoming men and women. They're not, you know. Oh, nice. Oh, you're not at a hospital anymore. That's good. Hostel anymore. Well, that's good that you're at your home now. You're not at a hostel anymore. Oh, are you like on summer vacation or something? Yeah, because you wouldn't be unless you go to summer school or something. I don't know how it works in India. I think it's summertime in India, but I don't know how the hemispheres work sometimes. I don't know how Indian school college system works. So, but anyways, yeah. So like, yeah, like there's a like you can go back from the very beginning and just watch me live stream. No, I actually have classes about to start. No, actually, my classes would be start from Monday. Oh, damn! I hope you enjoy that. But yeah, you know, like this has always been a solo show from the very beginning. Brett has just been my co-host. Whenever he's here and like yeah, like obviously, it's great that he's here that I'm talking to him because then it's less lonely. So I thought, he's a great person. Wasn't like a brother, you know. So I thought I should go home for at least 2 days because my mom was gone. Hey, that's good. And it's good that with your mom, you're with your parents or whatever. I don't know how it works, whatever your situation. It's good that you're with family and at home. I'm sure it's nice to like be there and be taken care of, and be given food and shit. Like I'm sure that's a fun time to like experience that. But after coming home, they always tell me to wake up before 5 a.m. Why? Why did they tell you to wake up before 5 a.m.? Like, what? That's weird. That's the only tension for me home. Yeah, I would definitely be upset if people made me wake up at fucking 5 a.m. as well. Like, what is the benefit of waking up at 5 a.m.? Like if someone forced me to wake up at 5 a.m., I'd be pissed off. Like, uh, no, that's not in India. Like, we believe in waking up before sunrise. We do exercise meditations like that till 8 a.m. But I wake up at 7 in the hospital. But here, Papa doesn't let me wake up. Oh fuck! I'm sorry. So it's like a cultural thing. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, people have a culture. Being an American, like I didn't really grow up with like anything like that. Like Saturday morning cartoons was like my thing. Like we don't really have like exercise or meditation or anything in America. Like I know like in Japan they do that in Japan too, but I don't know if it's at 5 a.m. Um, but like yeah, they do it in different cultures around the world, but definitely not America. Definitely they just want us fat, lazy, and unhealthy. But yeah, what I'm trying to say here, I don't know anything about Indian culture. I like Indian food, and that's pretty much it. Like, I'm like far removed. But here at home, you have to be disciplined and follow a rule. If you follow a rule, you have to wake up at 5 a.m. to sleep at 10. That's our Papa's rule. I mean, I don't know. What? I mean, even I guess the second you're underneath the roof, you have to follow the rules. So no wonder why no wonder why you prefer the hostel and the freedom. I would definitely prefer the hostel and the freedom as well. Like that's what I don't like to listen to rules and shit. And that's like one thing that like everyone knows about that. But I can't believe like that's crazy. That's crazy to me. I definitely prefer to stay up, to sleep in. I definitely like. I don't know. Sometimes I wake up really early, like depending on like. Recently, I've been so fucked up because of my sickness, so I don't know. Like, I've been off and on sleeping again and again and again and again. Like, I just been so fucked up, like mentally and physically from my illness, but uh, definitely feel better now. But like I haven't really like I'm still getting into the rhythm of sleeping and like waking up and shit. So like it is possible for me to wake up at 5 a.m. But you don't wake up early, otherwise you will sleep you all day. Yeah, I mean I feel the same way sometimes. Like I can't believe 7 a.m. is early for you though, or late for you. Cause like late for me, I'm thinking like late for me is like 5 p.m. Right? Like when I wake up at 5 p.m. sometimes, that's definitely late for me. So like when you talk about like waking up at 7 a.m. being late, that's just crazy to me. Definitely not here. 7 a.m. is early for me. Way too early for me. I like waking up at like early. I like waking up later, like 11. Like I don't like the normal world and shit. I mean, it's good that you like are healthy and you take care of yourself and shit. Definitely don't do that enough in America. At least I know I don't do it enough. I don't know. Okay. Oh, I hope you enjoy breakfast and all that. And it's really so boring for me, things are nowadays. Well, I mean, it's probably boring because, like, use like Instagram and TikTok and YouTube and shit. Like, there's too many ways to be entertained. Like, even somehow this live stream is entertaining for you, right? And it's the most random fucking thing on the planet. Like, cutting and sewing random ass garments, right? Like, that is definitely not an average topic. I don't use that much time on social media. Right, that's what I. Oh, okay. Then I don't know. Then never mind. I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm definitely on. I definitely doom scroll too much. Like when I'm not like doing other things. Definitely collecting information and doom scrolling and getting creative with like how I run my live streams from that. I work on coding, but I haven't posted anything on social media till yet. Oh, okay. I mean, I tried coding and I hated every second of it. Personally, that was me. That was my like. I'm glad that you enjoy it, or at least I don't know if you actually enjoy it. I have no idea. Do you actually enjoy it? But yeah. Wait, how are you? Well, I'm not gonna mail it yet to him, but I definitely am gonna mail it. Definitely gonna mail it to him when I have a chance to. I'm literally going to put it in the mail. I mean, we live so far away. Yeah, I don't think he's ready to have it yet or something. I don't know how. I don't know how he wants to. We haven't even decided how I'm gonna ship it to him yet. Like that's one thing happening. I've just been holding on to it since. Like I don't know. Like I have no idea. So apparently, I would have 20/20 vision if I didn't have astigmatism. So my problem isn't astigmatism, not my eyes, apparently. So I'm nearsighted. I can see near, but I can't see far. So I think that's nearsighted. I can see like close up, but like over there, I can't see that well. But I put my glasses, I can see. So my eye vision doesn't change. At least so far, it hasn't changed. I can still see. Like I've been wearing these glasses for like years. Oh, what's your glass power? I don't know what glass power even means. It's minus. I don't know what that even means. It's minus power. I don't I don't know what that means. I know nothing about. I'm definitely tired. I have minus 3.5, right? Okay, so I don't know what my. I can't tell you what mine is. I bought these glasses like 3 years ago, and I haven't changed them since. And I haven't got an eye exam since. I also got. Wait, hold on. Let's see if I can find it. I also got sunglasses that have prescriptions in them, so I can walk around like this and see at the same. I can wear sunglasses and see at the same time. I can't see anything without glasses. It's been 6 years. Nice. So yeah, I can like. It does. It really is cool. You can actually see with them, so it's really nice to like have sunglasses that work. But I definitely wear these way more often because I'm not always in the sun. Now I can see without combining the two. It's really nice. Remove my glasses? Why? Why do you want to remove them? Because I've never seen your face with. Okay. All right. This is what I look like without glasses. I don't know the difference between this and the other thing. Here. You happy? Oh, this is what I prefer because I can see now. I don't know what WoW means, but thanks. Of course, there's a difference. I don't have the big ass fucking. That's good. I definitely prefer my glasses. Okay, I'm gonna get going. I hope you have a great day, a great night, a great evening, a great day today. Hope you enjoy yourself. Um, you look more younger without glasses. I look more younger without glasses, so without glasses, I just look. You should take a rest also. Yeah, of course. That's the whole. I'm gonna eat food and take a rest. Definitely exhausted. Oh, you matter. I'm sorry. At least it's only 2 days. You get to live with. I bet you they're good memories. You get to spend time with your parents at 5 a.m. So you can't go wrong with that, right? Especially if you care about them. That's always a good thing. Like that's a great experience. Like don't like don't feel bad about that. But anyways, hope you have a great night, great day, great evening, all that shit. Bye. Thank you.
Nice speech. Thanks. By the way, I was really impressed with you and there was no knife. I wrote that about the pattern right there. I'm telling you guys I'm leaving. I really need your help. What do we do? The Fire Nation is planning on burning down our forest. If you go too far, then you can kill the rest of them and fight the fires. But if you leave now, they'll destroy the whole mountain. We can't leave now. The Fire Nation is about to burn down the forest. I'm sorry, Katara. It's very smooth, but we can't trust him. You know what I think? You're jealous that he's a better warrior and better leader. Katara, I'm not jealous of that. It's just that my instincts. My instincts tell me we need to stay here a little longer and help Jack. Come on. Sorry, Sokka. Not to bully you in front of the scene. That's the price of greatness. Come, Jack.
for a long wall. You can't do this. Cheer up, sucker. We're gonna win a great victory against the Fire Nation today. Stand by and do nothing while Jed wipes out a whole town.
Hey, listen, Sokka, Jed's a great leader. You follow what he says, and things always turn out okay.
If that's how Jet leads, then he's got to learn. Hey!
While you two are up there, you might want to practice your knotwork.
Hey, Stellar V, you gonna eat your lychee nuts?
What are they doing? Hey, those are the red barrels we got from the fire nation. Why do they need blasting joy? Because Jet's the rule of the town. What? No, that would destroy the town. Jet wouldn't do that. I've got to stop. Jet wouldn't do that.
Yes, I would.
Jet, why?
It's hard. You would too if you just stop to think. Think about what the Fire Nation did to your mother. You can't let them do that to anyone else ever again.
This isn't the answer.
I want you to understand me, it's hard. So your brother would understand.
Where's Sokka?
It's hard.
He's just dead.
You're not going anywhere with that. It's like, talk to your mom.
Then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Only the Avatar, master of all four elements, could stop them. But when the world needed him most, he vanished. 100 years passed, and my brother and I discovered a new Avatar, an airbender named Aang. And although his airbending skills are great, he has much to learn before he's ready to save Aang. But I believe Aang can save the world. Are you forgetting the tarp?
Right, got it.
Sokka, you're supposed to put the tarp on top of the tent. You know, so we don't get rained on.
Ordinarily, you'd be right. But seeing how it's the dry season, you're not. Besides, that tarp makes a pretty long way.
But what if it does rain?
What if it doesn't? Then I don't have to put the tarp up for nothing.
You're infuriating!
Tomorrow, why do you worry about gathering the fire? Because that means Link's looking pretty sorry.
Well, if you don't like my fire, put it down!
Bye-bye, me. It's got to do your job.
Okay, I can come and see that okay, where's the campfire? And what happened to the tent?
Why are you asking this know-it-all? We're the twins.
Oh yeah? Well, you're Mr. Lazy Bum. King of the... Okay, listen guys. Harsh words won't solve problems. Action words. Why don't we just switch jobs? See that? Selling heroes and making heat. All in a day's work for the Avatar. Come on, Momo, that's fair. I'll just get 5 stomachs. Here it is, guys. Great to buy. Wow. Just that.
Okay,
How can you not be fascinated, Sokka? This is the largest canyon in the entire world.
then I'm sure we'll be able to see it very clearly from the air while we fly away. Hey, if you're looking for a canyon guide, I was here first.
Ooh, canyon guy. Sounds informative.
Believe me, he's more than a tour guide. He's a businessman. And the only way in and out of the canyon is with himself. And he's taking my drive across next. Calm down, you know you're next. You wouldn't be calm if the Fire Nation destroyed your home and forced you to flee. My whole tribe has to walk thousands of miles to the capital city of Ba Sing Se.
You're a refugee.
Tell me something I don't know.
Is that your tribe?
My tribe for 100 years. Hey, James! His job's gonna make us cross this whole thing on foot.
Okay, now comes the bad. No food allowed in the canyon. It attracts dangerous predators. No food? This is ridiculous. You babies know a day without food. Would you rather be hungry or dead? Now we're heading down in 10 minutes. All food better be in your gut or in the garbage. Experts tell us this canyon was most likely carved into the ground by earth spirits who were angry at the local farmers for not offering them a proper sacrifice. Spirits are still angry. Hope you all brought sacrifice.
What was that?
Canyon crawler. Oh, and they're sure to be lost.
Your arms. They're broken.
Without my arms, I got no bending. Otherwise, they took food down here even after the guy told them not to.
What? How does anyone can't go without food for a day? It's you peppered conscience.
I hope you're happy. We're stuck in this canyon with no way out.
Why don't you thank yourself, food hider?
Look, sticking together is the only way that
I'm not walking another step with the likes of them.
Now there's something we can agree on.
Any ideas?
No ending. We need to get out of this canyon. I will die down here. I will become part of the food chain. See? We're going to become part of the food chain because of you.
Sure, I'm just to blame the Jays like you always do.
Gladly.
No! I wanted to help you guys get along, but I guess that's not gonna happen. We should split up. Darlington's on this side and Jang's on that side. We'll travel in two separate lines. Saga, you go with the Jangs, and Katara, you go with the Darlingtons. Seem to be good friends on why they hate each other so much.
secret door from the great eastern gate to the great western gate. Taking the orb from the eastern west represents the sun's rising and setting. It was our tribe's ancient redemption ritual. But as he approached the gate, Jinwei was attacked by one of the Shang, a vermin named Wei Jin, who looked at the orb with envy. That coward Wei Jin knocked Jinwei to the ground and stole our sacred orb. Our people have never forgotten. You can never trust a Shang. Care for some meat?
Would I? No, Jim's easy. We're horrible for endangering everybody by bringing food down here. The guys should think so badly of us. They probably assumed we brought food in and decided to bring food in themselves. That's why we brought food in. I've come to acknowledge those badly for 100 years. Our forefather, Wei Jin, was living west of Native Rock Village when he saw a figure in the distance. It was a man of the Ganji tribe, Jin Wei, collapsed on the ground. No Wei Jin stopped to help him. Used in his tribe's redemption ritual. Wei Jin tried to tend to the man's wounds, but Jin Wei insisted Kind Wei Jin promised to send help for the man as soon as he could. But as Wei Jin crossed the border to return the orb into Ganjin territory, he was arrested. Instead of thanking him for his kind and selfless deed, they sentenced him to 20 long years in prison. Did you ever finish that? We'll be at the
no food ball. He picked it up and started running it back toward the other ball. But he stepped out of bounds. So the official put him in the penalty box. Not for 1 year, but for 2 short minutes. No stealing and no putting anyone in prison. Just a game.
You're saying the sacred award was actually a sacred ball?
Nope. Just a regular ball.
What about our tribe's protection ritual?
That's what the game is called. Redemption. As soon as someone got the ball from one ball to the other, everyone would yell, Redemption! Don't get me wrong, the way Jim was kind of smart. Jim was a little slow. That much is true. He respected each other's differences enough to share the same thing.
I suppose it's time to forget the past. Look to the future.
Good to see you, boy. Did you miss me? Well, you know, I tried.
Oh. Let us travel to the Earth Kingdom capital as one tribe.
I'm sick of this place.
That's not hard for you to do anyway, Jim.
You could call it luck. Or you could call it mine. You made the whole thing up. You did not. That is so wrong. But where's that cuss at the top? I'm starving.
The rip. That was so satisfying. The rips. Yeah, there are gonna be a lot more coming up. Mason, hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. I do appreciate it. I hope your pattern making is fun. It's basic math. It's not. It's like division. But yeah, like there was this grifter on TikTok that was all like, "Oh, you have to know pattern making in order to be a fashion designer. And if you don't make your patterns right, the fabric doesn't fall right, you will never be one." And I was just looking at that like, fuck. I hate pattern making every fucking second of my life. When I'm making patterns, I am fucking miserable. I hired somebody else to do it because I fucking hated it. Okay? I don't think that makes me not a fashion designer because I don't like doing something and I like hiring someone else to do something I don't want to do. So yeah, technically by default, by TikTok standards, by that grifter, you are more of a fashion designer than I am already. Yeah, I've been watching tutorials. There you go. Well, I'm fucking miserable sewing because my fingers are so good tag team. No, I mean you could. I mean the thing is, it's not that hard, Mason. It's just like I just like pattern making. Like I understand it. I get it. I took classes. I took 6 months of classes with the fucking old pattern maker that did everything the old fashioned way. So I did everything right. Like, but just because I don't like making a sleeve doesn't mean I'm not a fashion designer. Well, and I'm fucking. Nah, you're fine. And sometimes maybe, and also that's why there's a team of people that's why fashion is like collaboration, right? Because like I'm good at doing one thing, and you're good at doing one thing, and I can do one thing, you could do the other thing, right? Like I'm already fucking at full capacity cutting and sewing all these. That's why I hired my pattern maker. So true that. Some people gatekeep it. Yep. Right. It's like Power Rangers. Yeah. Exactly. It is like Power Rangers. Like literally, like it's gatekeeping to say that you can't be a fashion designer if you literally can't do this one thing. I'm like, no, I can be a fashion designer. I can take the classes, I can learn, and then I can hire somebody else to do the job better than I can. Because if you think you can do everything better than someone else that's actually a real professional at it, that's superior, that actually understands it more than you, you're an idiot. It is like Power Rangers. Definitely. It's the best way to describe it. I haven't seen Power Rangers in forever, so. But yeah. Take up room, I don't want to be heard. Please like and subscribe, everyone. I do appreciate when you do that. Thank you so much. Like, even my collaborator, I would have never done any of the ideas that he wanted me to do, you know? So, like, it's nice to even collaborate with someone that doesn't even have, like, a technical fashion mind. Like, someone that's just wants a visionary, like, a visionary of what they want, right? I respect that because, like, I like the ideas, right? So, of course, naturally, I have to go and figure out how to do that in real life. So, I'm always at the pregame to make sure that it can work out beforehand, you know. So, like, I'm always here trying to figure stuff out. And, you know, it's a fun time for me. I don't know, you know, maybe some other people it's not, but for me, it definitely is something that I love doing. You know, so you may be a master fucking pattern maker, but you may be terrible at sewing, right? Well, I think sewing is an actual construction is the actual part that you need to make in real life, because like you can make any pattern, but like, is it wearable? Do you like to wear it? Is it comfortable? You know what I mean? Just because you can make something doesn't mean you want to wear it every day, or just, you know, or if it's like couture or something, like haute couture, like that what you showed me, Nathan. Like that's definitely something that, you know, I'm looking at, like, as opposed to, like, you know, like what I make is like everyday wearable shit. Yeah, it's a unique pattern. It's not mainstream. It's mainstream to the fact that it's like a hoodie, t-shirt, blazer, whatever, long sleeve, short sleeve t-shirt. Like everybody has that in their wardrobe pretty much now. But except like I went this avant-garde, non-mainstream route with it and made it a hanbok instead, and I mixed it differently from the way that the other Korean designers are doing it, because I made it a little bit more American, a little bit more Western. Right? There's so many aspects. Yeah, exactly. It's just not pattern making good. Like, yeah, if you want to do haute couture and like, you know, like worn beyond the basics, yeah. But like, I mean, I'm capable of doing that, but I just don't want to because I don't like doing it. Like, I don't know how else to explain it to people. Just because I can do it doesn't mean I want to, right? That doesn't make me any less of a fashion designer because I don't sit down with all my patterning tools and paper and craft a fucking, you know, that. Like, there are fashion designers that just drape shit and then get a technical person like yourself to like make it. Yeah, it's so cool. I love your design. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. It means a lot to me. But you know, like, to say that I have to do one thing, like, there are amazing fashion designers that are amazing at pattern making. Like, they're, like, right now, like, they're still alive, right? Like, the one who taught me pattern making is really good at everything, right? But, like, you know, she can't ever decide what to do. Just because she knows the skill, too. She can't make a decision. She changes everything 10 steps in. She's like, oh, no, I want to do this instead. No, I want to do this instead. No, that's not going to look good. I want to do it. Like, and she can change it because she has the skill, but she never can make a decision on what she wants. And, you know, like, I'm not like that. So, you know, in a sense, my ignorance of not understanding of not, like, wanting to do every single step, but, like, understanding the basics of pattern making kind of makes me help make decisions faster and quicker than someone that would be like, oh, like my mentor, like, and that guy was talking about how you need 10 fittings. Like, no, with my mentor, I needed 1 fitting. we instantly knew how to fit garments right away. You know why? Because she was skilled and knew what the fuck she was doing. So I just hired someone that just knew it right away. We didn't have to go through trial and error. We didn't have to do 10 fittings. We didn't have to do 10 pattern changes. It was like, oh, this is it. You got it right away. Like, we have to slightly modify one thing, like, in size. And, like, okay, that's it. That's it. I really need. Like, once. Just one time. So, you know. I don't know. Like, that's what I mean. I think that one guy's a grifter. Like, I can't even thread this and call him a grifter. Everyone I talk to you, everyone I talk to about you in our collab, they all see you as the bougie fashion designer artist. I like that. They're oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Mason, it means a lot to me. Bougie fashion designer artist. Like, there are haters, but most people recognize your art for what it is. Yeah, like, yeah, you definitely, to me, like, that definitely sounds like someone that's just trying to get clicks on TikTok to get as much money as possible from the creator fund. Like, and I'm not trying to make accusations here, but, like, just from, like, what they were saying. Because if you actually go and do your research on it, it's all like, wait, no, all these other fashion designers didn't do that. They didn't need to do that. Look at how famous they are. Look at how successful they are. Just because I hate the technical side and something in math doesn't mean that I can't do it. Just because I just don't want to do it. But yeah, it's fucking funny how they call me. Wait, they call. Well, at least you're dedicated, man. At least you're dedicated. That's amazing. I'm very excited for our collab. I'm very excited to make whatever you throw at me. It sounds like a very fun time to. Well, if you aren't making accusations, then when I am, because she says, oh, it was a he. It was a he. It wasn't a. It was a cunt. You're right. Like, you know, like, I don't know. It, like, there are things out there that are obviously, like, that are grifting and trying to get attention for clicks and, like, try to make it one way and one noted and, like, if you can't do this, you're not good enough because, you know, like, not everyone has a technical brain. Like my, you know, like my current collaborator, Brett, he don't know jack shit about pattern making. You don't know jack shit about design. He don't know anything. He just sends me a concept, and I have to try my best to make that real. Like he sends me a photo, like he gets an artist mock-up of it, and then he's like, I want this, and I said, I got you, and I have to do my research, do my due diligence, figure out what kind of fabric he, you know, like obviously he's paying for all the materials, obviously, you know. Like, he needs to, like, figure out, like, like, he figures out what he wants, and then I need to do my due diligence on my end and figure out, you need this, and this, right? So, like, that's a lot of work, because, like, he's all like, but I want this instead. So then I have to go and source the thing that he wants instead, right? Because I can generally find the things that he wants, but he usually wants something else. So then I have to go out of my way and do even more research, which is fine. Like, I'm getting paid for it, so, like, it doesn't bother me. But, you know, all this, it's a lot of work. Like, and I'm one person, right? Like, and I have to execute that vision into reality, which is nice because now, you know, because I kind of ran out of ideas just doing it by myself, which is another thing. Working with other people in the team is so nice because, you know, you can actually, like, help and shit. Everyone I call she. I need to respect pronouns. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I would call him. He is a cunt or she. You know, I'm gender blind too, man. You know, I also do that same shit. So sometimes I say she instead of he instead of she. You know that I don't know if you've ever seen Deadpool versus Wolverine. That scene where he's holding the head and he keeps on calling the dude a she. Because, like, I don't know, he cut off someone's head or something. I don't actually remember the full scene, but that whole speech about him being gender blind, I definitely am gender blind too, so. Yeah, I definitely don't understand how someone like that gets a following. You know, but like I guess people just like to hear what they think is the truth or what they like to think is what is real or what is false. It's like those billionaires that say, "Oh, I'm starting this program because it's not about the money because I already have $1 billion." Like, no, you started the program because you wanted to give people because you wanted more money instead of paying your employees. You're just taking okay. You started a program to start to exploit even more people. Definitely a grifter. Fear mongering. Haven't seen. Sounds cute. Wait. Oh yeah, you should definitely see Deadpool versus Deadpool. Is it Deadpool and Wolverine? It's like the third Deadpool movie. I watched it. I usually don't watch any Marvel movies, but that definitely was a fun one. I would definitely recommend that movie. Yes. I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom, everyone. I'm gonna charge this for a second too. Yeah, watch it. It's a good movie. It's a good movie, eh? Yeah, me too. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. This needs to charge anyway, so I'm gonna take a break because I'm tired. Hope you're all doing well today. Better charge my headphones too. Let's see.
The security camera footage from...
I have no idea what that is. Oh yeah, right there. know anymore. Fuck. Hope you're all having a great day. I'm pre-gaming for the next garment I'm making with my collaborators, so definitely excited for that. Oh no, even like if you guys are subscribers watching or just random people, I have no idea. Oh god. Definitely. Did I even sell this shirt? No, I didn't even finish it yet. I had to go to the bathroom, right? Oh. Oh, yeah, I didn't even do that right yet. Might as well finish it up. I lost the thing I'm looking for. Shoot. Where did I lose the thing? Bring this over to. Hello. Yeah, well, I still have shit to do. I have to pregame this shit so I can get it done early so I know what I'm doing with the next collaboration. You know, when I got shit to do, I got shit to do. Like, I'm dedicated to my craft until the. Well, I'm probably gonna die, so, like, literally, it's just gonna be like one day. I'm just gonna die on my sewing machine. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. So yeah, so Brett wanted a design similar to this. Obviously, we bought all the fabric for it, and it's coming. But like, I personally didn't know how to cut and sew it together because he wanted it so specific. So I had to go out of my way to fully cut and sew, cut and sew like a mock-up because I didn't know what Brett wanted, and I didn't know how to do it. And now I have like an idea. So when I do it the second time, I'll do it a lot better, or do it more closer to what he wants. Like, so this is what I had to work with, and this is what I ended up doing. So you do that for people that you care about. You know, I forgot which one's the front, which one's the back. Oh, okay, yeah, that's the front. Okay, that's the back. Right sides together. Right. That's the back. Okay, there you go. I try to be inspiring, Mason. I try to be. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hope you all like and subscribe. All of you matter. Thank you much for stopping by. I do appreciate it. It means a lot to me. I'm definitely. I also miss sewing after being sick for so long, and now that today I finally feel a lot better. That thank you. If I don't die from like illness or something, I'm definitely gonna die in front of my sewing machine. Me too, Mama. I'm a collapse on keyboard if it ain't for damage. See, exactly. See? We're, you and I are both the same when it comes to our craft. We just love it. We can't get enough of it. Like, I mean, that's like what makes you a mature adult over like a child adult or like a man child or whatever the fuck. Because if you're like a man child, you just stick with like the Peter Pan very beginning romance phase of your craft. But once you actually mature into it, it's scary and hard, and you have to deal with failure and inadequacy and shit. Like I definitely had to do that when I first started. I didn't know how to cut and sew. I was surrounded by people that did it for years. But I'm like, they can do it, I can do it too. So definitely carved out my own little like my own little sewing way of sewing. And I'm gonna get so much hate for this garment. I know. I already know. I already know what they're gonna say. Like I already know what the TikTok kids are gonna go and comment and say and be evil and mean and say the meanest things and yada yada blah blah blah. But like you look at their account, they do absolutely nothing. Or they claim that they sew and they sew like boring mainstream. I want everyone to like this kind of garment, and I'm like, okay, whatever. Or they solicit their own brand. But then there's like this one guy. I still think Peter Pan is a slur. Yeah. Honeymoon phase. Yeah. Yeah, too wild. Wait. Yeah, I've definitely calmed down and like decided that this is my craft. This is what I'm focusing on for the rest of my life, and this is what I'm gonna do. And, you know, it's maturity and it's scary because like now I'm like mature and have to like be that way in my craft and stuff. You know, like there's nothing wrong with being silly or goofy or whatever, but like accepting the fact that I'm being creative and trying to make money off of this, doing it for the rest of my life. That's a hard, you know. Yeah, definitely. I don't know what Peter Pan is. I don't understand how Peter Pan's a slur. You need to like give me more on that topic, Mason. I don't quite understand why you would say that or think that, but I don't know, I'm not perfect either. So. Okay, hold on. You were talking about when you first start a hobby. It's exciting, fun, but when it gets hard and overwhelming, you described it as Peter Pan. The word you were looking for was honeymoon face. Well, yeah, right. No. I'm saying that at the very beginning, you're Peter Pan with it, right? Because you're like, oh, you've been told you're so good at this. You're creative. You're great. You could be a great artist. You could be great this. You could be great at that, right? So then, like, you have that, right? But then as soon as you become an adult, you realize the world isn't bigger. You know, the world doesn't revolve around you and whatever you've been told when you were a kid, right? Because you have to deal with now reality, and they have to work with like you work at a grocery store, for example. Well, the grocery store runs at its own pace, and there's a whole bunch of different people there already, right? So like what I'm trying to say is that like you are now terrified of growing up and actually trying something and actually learning something once you get past that phase of you're amazing, you're the golden child, right? Because you want to be stuck that way forever. Because you just want people to praise you without actually doing any work. So then when you start something and you find something new that you like, well, you have to understand that yeah, there's that honeymoon phase, but then if you don't grow up into it and mature and decide that's the thing you want to do for the rest of your life or something like that, then you just won't accept growing up. I don't know. Apparently, it's like the golden child thing. I don't know. I've watched a whole video on it. I don't know what the fuck golden child is. I would never. I was told I was retarded my whole life. So like, I'm not sugarcoating it. I'm just telling you what they said. I apologize for using that word, but literally that's what they told me. So I was never like, you were great. You could do this. I remember one of my high school teachers said you're never going to pass a college class in your entire life. So, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, Mason. I apologize. It's literally what I was told my entire life. I don't want to. Please elaborate on Golden Child. I love this. Okay. So apparently, I can send you the video if you want. So the thing about the Golden Child, it's like the thing, like, oh, like you're amazing at this. You can do anything you want. You're smart. You're this. Like you're great. And I'm sure they are. Like I'm sure that the people around them saw, how great they can be as adults, right? Like the people that just get praised for doing anything and being good at everything right away. It's like the people that peaked in high school because they were told they were great and they were popular and everyone loved them or whatever, right? And then they become adults and then they fall from grace from there because they're afraid to try new things because they're afraid of failing because they were told that they're great at everything, so they have to go through. Yeah. That's so they decide not to grow up. And this is for anyone. Like for someone like me that was just told that, oh, you're stupid, you're an idiot, you're never gonna do anything in your life, you're never gonna be able to pass a college class, you're the R word, whatever, you know. Um, yeah, what I did is I just kind of like said, well, fuck it. Like, if I'm all these things anyways, that means I could do whatever I want, right? Because I have no expectations and I'm already used to being inadequate to everyone else. I don't know, maybe I'm already used to being inadequate compared to everyone else, right? Because that's what I was told growing up. I was told that you're inadequate, you never be good enough, you'll never achieve anything in your life. You will never. So like I had the opposite effect of that, right? I wasn't visible, and then I was always told I was an idiot, right? Autistic idiot. So I couldn't do anything, right? So that's why I said the R. I know the R word is like controversial and all that, but like I can't sugarcoat what they said to me, because they literally said that, right? So as someone that already was inadequate to everything, I'm like, I have nothing to lose, so I don't give a fuck. Like I'm already used to being told that I'm shit at everything and everything. I fail at everything and stuff like that. So I already had that on the daily, right? So like when I started cutting and sewing, I was like, well, I'm already shit at everything, so I might as well get good at one thing. And I'm already used to all the humiliation and all the pain and suffering it takes to learn something, especially to be great at something. So definitely, I don't know, because I already had that like phase of like, you're an idiot, you're a dumb fuck, you're never like whatever, like all those everything negative about we consider stupid in society in America. I've been told. You name it. Like I'm sure there's new ones that I've never heard yet, but they're like but yeah, definitely. I've heard it, Mason. So like it's all been done. I've heard it all. I've heard everything. What I'm trying to say is that like, so I decided that what, I can mature and grow up and like decide to pick a craft and actually be good at something. And this is it. This is what I chose, and I don't know. I enjoy it. I love it. It's a job, just like any other job. And I realize, working with collaborators and stuff, that I'm not the only one with the vision, and I'm not the only one that, thinks one way should be something, right? So I've learned, like, I like other things, and I enjoy other things, and I like working with other people. And, of course, naturally, like, money is, a big. Yeah, having ADHD, even gentle parenting without understanding how my brain works. I can't remember more. I need systems that process and structure. Being told you're forgetful and dumb doesn't help. Bitch, I know that. Give me tools or help. Thank you. Thank you. Exactly. I'm 100% on your side, Mason. Like, yeah, like, I'm autistic, right? So I never was ever good at normal school, like, ever. Like I didn't have system. Like I grew up in a very poor county. It was one of the poorest counties in the whole state. It was like in the top, I don't know, 15 or whatever. So exactly, it was their job. It was their job to help us, but they didn't want to help us. So I don't know. What am I supposed to do? If they don't want to help us, you and I, and they blame us for it, then what are we supposed to do as just people just trying to make it or just trying to get by in their system, right? Like I always was like I was never I remember the special kid getting the attention because or whatever like the not the like the autistic special kid. I mean like the special kid in terms of like the golden child of the class, always getting always getting like the special attention and stuff. And I never like had that ever in my entire life. I never had the oh you're so smart, you're this, you can achieve this. The only person who ever believed in me with anything is my grandpa. Like that I truly like heard and believed. He's the only person in my entire life that ever said, "Yeah, you can do this, Leland. You can do this." And unfortunately, he never got to see me cut and sew garments. And I think that's really unfortunate. But it's the reality. I can't change the fact that, you know. But I'm sure if he ever saw me, he'd be proud of me. He was a devout atheist, so I don't know. So I don't know if he'll ever, I respect his choices of being a devout atheist. So. I'm just agnostic. I don't give a fuck. I don't know. So that's how we're both different. But I still respect him in his choices for, being whatever he believed in, which was nothing. I am believing. It's like X-Men, right? Like I'm one of the weirdos. I'm one of the freak shows. I'm one of the that's what X-Men is based off of, people with like mental illness or like not normal functioning brains and shit. So hold on. It is my job. I mean, it is their job. Yeah, I thought you were talking about fashion, right? It is my job. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I was that way too, being golden child. I said I wasn't the golden child. Can do no harm. My brain. I also acted too old for my age. I had better conversations with my teachers at recess on the bench instead of kids. I don't know how that's clown behavior. I don't fucking know. Like, I was never no one ever believed in me ever. Okay, well that's good. That's good. Well, I mean, but you actually matured though. Like, you actually accepted that the world is bigger than you, and you have a job, and you actually like love what you do, and you love your craft. Like, you accepted that you have to grow up and pay rent and have a job and live a normal life and shit. Thank you. I believe in you too, man. I believe in you too. Yeah, but no, I was told the opposite. Like I said, I like they called me the R word. Like, yeah, that was. So that was me. I was the stupid dumb kid. I couldn't even that. My teacher allegedly said I could never pass a college class in my entire life. And I have an associate's degree, so I passed something. I didn't like college at all, so I did the same thing. I didn't like high school either. I didn't like grade school. I didn't like school in America, so I don't fucking know. I definitely was not happy in school in America. And that's the only school system I know, to be honest. I don't know any other school system out there, so. So, like, literally speaking from an American perspective, I didn't talk to anybody. I didn't start talking until I got out of my home in Oregon. The first time I ever really started talking is like out of Oregon. I didn't say a word. I didn't talk to anybody for years of my life until now. And now I talk a shit ton, a lot, and my voice is loud and I project it, and I don't give a fuck. I take up my space. I piss off a whole bunch of people. I'm just myself, right? But yeah, like, that's why I can do this live, because I don't give a fuck what anybody else thinks or says, because I'm going to be inadequate to someone, and I'm just going to accept that. And those people that just think, that project their inadequacy onto me, if they want to be a great artist, I'm sure they're way better than me at this than I could ever be. I'm sure because they know that they're good enough, because they were told growing up that they were good enough. But not me. I was never told anything like that. Like I said, except my grandpa. He was the only one that ever believed. Besides like people that follow me and but you know what I mean. Like, I know people are proud of me and stuff. Like, I know people believe in me now, but like, I never had that growing up, so I never had that like, oh, I could do. That's why I don't go on people's comment sections and harass them. Oh, I can sew better than you. I can do this better than you. Like, no, I don't care. I don't care. I don't give a fuck what you do. Like, oh wait, they're wrong anyways. Like, you're not harming anyone. I'm gonna tell you harass someone, then you're harming someone. So I don't know. I can't even think right now. Like, that's the thing. Like, I'll send you the video that I watched. I don't know why I enjoyed it so much, but I definitely like felt relatable in terms of like, wow, I'd never experienced this before in my entire life. Like, I never had anyone tell me that, you're good enough to do all these things. And look not every golden child turns out terribly. Look at you, Mason. You're a good example of a golden child that actually achieved something great in their life and matured into it and accepted it. And accepted the world's bigger than them, and there's a bunch of shit going on in the world. So, like, that's a good thing. I definitely was told nothing. So that's why I just don't care. Like, that's why whenever I get those hate comments on the internet, I'm all like, okay, whatever. Like, on top of that, like, I talked to one of them, and he said, yeah, I don't want to understand. I don't care what you do. But I want to hate on you anyway. So I'm all like, whoa, wait. So you're just he's just someone that he was just an angry, jealous human being. And he actually was accusing, like, he said the garment that you bought from me was terrible. He's like, you haven't sold one in 7 months. No, you're the last one that bought on Depop. And I'm like, no, I definitely sold more. I just sold more here, and now I'm doing a 9 collaboration garment, and I'm getting paid for it. And he's all like, well, I don't care, and I don't want to know, and I don't want to understand. And I'm all like, okay. So you just want to say that I've never done anything in my life, but then obviously, like, I'm doing all this stuff, and that doesn't matter to you because you're jealous that I actually like, it doesn't. At the end of the day, does it really matter? Because I actually sold one of my garment. Like, I actually hand cut and sewn it, and actually had a customer buy it with their actual adult money. Like, and he gave up. He gave up because he felt inadequate because he was judged by everybody else saying how shit it was. Because, he was afraid to try something new. But he wants to go and hate me for it. So, I don't know. That's what I mean. Stuff like that. Okay, hold on. Oh, well, I was. Okay, I believe in you. Thank you, I believe in you. Queen, look at you now. You are wording it up. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So, I was a mute, but I'm not a mute anymore. Your grandpa sounds like he was amazing. I loved him so much. Rest in peace, Grandpa. I love you. It's weird. It's weird. I was like golden childish when I was like alone because they felt I could handle it, but basic life it was rough and it still is. I'm trying to figure out adulting. XD people jealous. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean you're like younger than me, so like that makes sense. Like it definitely takes time to mature. I don't understand that. Like people say at 22 you should have it all figured out. I'm like, no, no. I think you're older than 22. People be jealous, but yeah, they definitely are jealous. Definitely are. Like at 22, you just probably graduated college or something like a year before that, and I don't know if you're doing a master's program or what. Yeah, you're so young, man. Like, don't worry about it. Like, what? Like, you're better off than a lot of other 24-year-olds right now. I can guarantee you that. You actually have a job. And 2 years. Yeah, exactly. You have like 2 solid years at your job. Like like. I mean, yeah, I'm sure any job is fucking hard. You have a boss and shit. Like, but like, I'm sure it's not a fucking like as you have a good job. Like no doubt about it. Like you obviously have a decent job that's better than most people. So you're definitely like I would say way beyond like I don't know, I was 24 once. Like your brain's not even fully matured yet, So like when you turn 25, you definitely will understand that. But yeah, when I gave my grandpa, I made a painting and I gave him my painting and he said, "You're gonna be a great fucking artist one day." And I quit painting and I learned fashion design and I don't know, you know, I definitely am a controversial like fashion designer in terms of like my designs and what I do and like like loving Korean culture and shit is definitely not because I'm white, you know, but like it's out of respect and love. It's not out of like it's literally because I just didn't like all the garments that were in America, so I wanted to make my own thing. You know, definitely wanted to make my own underground little fashion niche. You know, but yeah, but then I met like my chosen dad and my mentors and shit and my chosen family. And like I definitely like they like I had like a whole shift and change. They're like, yeah, you can make it. You can do this. Like, and it just felt so good to like to have that like maybe it felt better because I was older when I got told that and I wasn't like younger, right? Even my own grandpa, I was older when he started telling me that. I was like 17, 18 years old or whatever. So I'm not gonna tell you the exact day. I don't remember. But because it was forever ago. But my grandpa believed in me, and I think that's what started. Like his words always are in my head somewhere. So, he's a great man, great fucking man. Rest in peace, Grandpa. Okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's hard but good. That means you're a good controversy marketing these days. It just used to yeah. I know that. Like definitely, like the way that I cut and sew things is like controversial for some reason between the young people that don't know anything about fashion design. They're like, it's shit. It's garbage. It's bad. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, You know, it definitely hurts in the moment, but then I'm like, I move on to the next thing. No, like I can make a better pair of pants than you. And I don't even see them make a pair of pants. And they're all like, that's a lot of work for something you're not gonna wear. I'm like, I'm trying to sell it. I'm not wearing it. Like, I don't want to wear it. That's why I made it. I made it for somebody else to buy. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I know what I want to do. I know what I'm out for. I know what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get my bag. I have no shame to say that I want your money. Like, this shouldn't be controversial. It's just my own sewing technique that I developed throughout the year I've been developing. Actually, I started it last year in the summertime, or after I graduated from Sew Design Studio, or graduated. It wasn't an actual graduation, but you know what I mean. When I couldn't afford it anymore, that was pretty much my graduation. After 2.5 years of constantly going, and then after that, I went and I developed my own sewing techniques. So and this is my own sewing technique. You own one of the early ones, I would say. One of the early ones for the Blazers. Okay, that'll work. Do you like side seams on pants? Literally in Clo 3D making pants. Oh, so what I personally do, I don't do side seams. I did like a wavy seam, not wavy, like a curved seam. Hold on, let me show you. Here's my pants pattern. Here's my pants right here. So what I did was, because I really liked the way that Korea was making their pants, which everyone copied, of course, after that. So right here, it's not really a side seam. Hold on. It's not a side seam. Side seam is like easy, but like in terms of like what I like, it's all sections, right? So it's literally garment engineering. So this is like its own section. This is its own section, and this goes in with the pants, and this is two sections right here, right? And then it's curved. It's curved. It's a dart. It's invisible darts. It's very complex. It's very like advanced level pattern making. It's not, you know. But yeah, like obviously this has a backside seam because it's like pants. But right here too, even this inseam right here is curved. It's not perfectly straight. Hold on, where the fuck is it? I don't even know. It's definitely a very complicated. Like right here, it's curved. It's all invisible darts. Oh, That's how we designed the pants. Definitely something not normal. Definitely something out there. That's all curved. That's all curved, and that's its own section, but it's two pieces. That's how I designed pants. That was my idea. Because it went with the jacket that had similar design, but I don't make that jacket anymore. I don't think I have an example of it anymore. It's definitely something that I did not stick with. I didn't care for it that much, but I liked the pants, so I kept the pants. I kept the one thing that I loved more than the jacket was definitely the pants design. But hold on, I think I have a photo somewhere of that jacket. Oh. I don't know where it is, but I know it is. Do you have a pattern on Swipe? I was thinking it'd be a good idea to try to recreate your shit to learn how to sew. Oh yeah, I don't actually have any patterns. It's complicated as fuck, or at least the pattern for my blazer. So you have to, for the pattern for your blazer, I think you should learn how to copy the pattern. I think you should Google how to copy pattern, and then get all the supplies to copy the pattern and do that. I'm sure there's places in. Yeah, I know. I don't know how to do it in person. I don't know how to do it online. Like, you can just copy the pattern literally. Like, there's ways you can do that and then add seam allowance. I would definitely do that because I want to know how else to copy the panels. Eventually, it'll be a good learning experience for you too. But that's a very complicated garment to start with. Why don't you like what I would do? No. Oh, okay. I don't fucking know. I have no digital patterns, no. Everything is completely on paper. Everything is completely old-fashioned. Nothing is digital. Everything I do is completely old-fashioned. You have the paper? Like, picture the shit? Yeah. I mean, it's right. It's been sitting here the whole time. I guess I could do that. That will make it digital. I don't know. I mean, I want them digital. I want them. It would be nice if they were digitized. So, yeah, I definitely have the picture of the shapes. Oh god. Whatever. They need to be digitized anyways. Hold on. I'm gonna sew this together before I. We'll work that out later, Mason. Oh yeah, right. I could digitize that one. Sounds good. Oh no, wait. Oh, you're leaving? Okay. Yeah. You have a. No, I'm not leaving yet. I'm just gonna finish this garment, but I keep sewing. I want to. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna. I'm not leaving yet. I'm finishing this garment. I'm gonna sew it. Yeah, don't worry. But like, that's the thing. Like, I definitely Yeah, it'd be great if you could digitize it for me. I mean, I would definitely love to see that digitized. I mean, then I'm like, I'm not making any money off of it, but as long as you don't give it out, as long as you don't give it to free to everybody else, like, because I don't know. I don't care if you steal. I guess it should be free for everyone, technically. I don't know, just some hard work and my money just to be swiped like that by people. That's what I meant. Oh yeah. Like, seriously, yeah. Let's discuss this later because this is like I just don't. It's just kind of hard to give up all my hard work in my years and years of progress, just to the whole world, right? Without like, I'm okay. Like, deep down inside, I'm okay with it. But like on the surface, I'm like, You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I hate myself sometimes because of these reasons. It's your shit. Our designs. We'll talk later. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Oh, I understand what you mean now. I got you. Yeah, I won't steal. Oh, then that's cool. Yeah, I will definitely. Yeah, because we do need to make a dress out of these patterns. I understand now. Thank you. Yes. I understand now. That would be actually amazing. I would love if we could do that. I didn't know how it worked. That's actually really cool. You could just digitize paper patterns into real life. Just take the shapes and turn them into. That's crazy. I had no idea. I'm down. We'll just work it out when we can. I need to iron this first. That'd be cool if people had this pattern in real life. Yeah, I will send you all of it when I get a chance to. But it's like I can pull up Photoshop and have a reference point at least to tweak to match reality because I have the real one. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't realize it was like that. Like, I do Mason, I do everything the old-fashioned way. You can sell the patterns. Peeps do that. Yeah, I know, but like, I don't know, Mason. It's kind of like, yeah. Oh, gatekeeping. I hate gatekeeping. But if you got the power, and it feels so good, right? And I'm living in 2030, and I'm living in 20. Yeah, you definitely are living in 2030 because I have no idea how to do any of this. I'm definitely living in 1980, where my mentors taught me. They taught me everything they do from 1980, whatever they learned in school, and all of their, that's how they learned. So that's how I was taught. I was definitely taught the old-fashioned way. So like everything's like it's on paper. It doesn't exist in the digital world. What's a cell phone? What's a computer? What's Photoshop? Like like that's like I learned from boomers. Not bad boomers, good boomers. That's why I learned from them. They were bad boomers. I want learn from old people. I'm an old man. I'm an old man stuck in a young man's body. Learning everything the old-fashioned way. Like if you talk about Photoshop and digitizing patterns and shit, like my brain explodes and like you can do that, like it's completely out of my realm of like even fashion design because everything I do is like with my own two hands, and everyone I work with just uses their own two hands without a computer. I'm like an old man. Nothing wrong with that, but it's just definitely how I learned. I learned the old-fashioned way. That's all I'm trying to say. Definitely love it how you can do that in 2030. Set up an Etsy shop and fucking sell my patterns. Dilemma. wait, hold on. Oh, I like you can Photoshop and that reference page. You can send that. Yeah. Right now, I'm living. Oh yeah, okay. You're still. Oh man, I'm so happy to hear that. Made my day. I'm so happy that you're making progress in that shit. Yeah, I definitely will send you the patterns. I decided I will. I don't know. I don't want to sell them yet. I'll put that in consideration, but I definitely will send them to you, so we can like love how you were scared to head up. Wait, what does that mean? Love how you were scared. I have updates. What does that mean? I don't understand what that means, Mason. I don't get it. Definitely happy that you're becoming a pattern maker now. I told you you'd be good at it. You're good at math and shit, division, and I don't fucking know. Whatever you have to do in coding. I'm sure it's actually more basic math. What do you mean by updates? I'm confused. I don't know what that sentence means. My brain is. Right. Right. Messages updates. Brain can't even compute. But I don't even call you guys chat. I just call you by your name. Hold on. When you like, I was actually hadn't said anything. Right. Well, I care about all of you. Like, I don't even call you chat. I call you by your real names, or like whatever you tell me your name is. Right. Like that's like. I hate when people just say chat. Like that's so like removed and cold from. I don't know. I mean, this is my opinion. I'm really happy for you, Mason, that you actually took on the pattern making thing and you actually enjoy doing it and you're making progress and you understand it and shit. Like I definitely am not a pattern maker. Like, and that doesn't make me any less of a fashion designer, right? That one guy would say. Like, you know your measurement. You actually took the time to take your measurements and to put it in code theory to make sure that it just fits you spot on. And I respect that majorly. That you actually did that. That means you actually care about fitting and making sure the garment fits right and shit. There's so much more to pattern making than just cookie cutter design and going straight to fabric and straight to whatever. Like that guy was just on. Like I had to learn from cookie cutter designs because I didn't know how to cut and sew anything. I didn't even know how to read a pattern when I first started. And now they're all like, "Oh, you need to know how to make a pattern first." No, you don't. You can't. That's like advanced level stuff. Because how do you know what a pattern works or it fits you, or like how do you figure out sizing without even know how to read a pattern, right? How do you know what the fuck grading is? Like grading is literally changing the size of the garment. That's literally great. Like how do you know what? Like grading could be like it's like when someone says like I remember someone talking about pattern, and like I had the same experience that Veronica had. When I'm thinking pattern, I'm thinking like garment pattern, right? But they were thinking about pattern on the fabric, right? And we were like, oh, we're in two different worlds right now. Even Veronica, whatever, the person who taught me how to cut and sew and read patterns, literally had the same experience that I had because I didn't know what they were talking about. But I'm like, oh wait, you don't know anything about fashion design. So they were talking about the pattern on the fabric, not the pattern. And my brain always associates pattern with this. I don't really think much about fabric. Like, fabric is just there, right? It exists. It's in the world. It's a tool to get the job done, right? So like I don't think about like obviously when I'm designing I think about how a pattern's gonna look or it's gonna fit, but like like how I want it to look on the design. But like I think about this first and how this is gonna work with all this shit. And yeah, that would piss off a grifter. So. because like then I'm like challenging them and like telling them what I think, how an amateur actually, because I feel the feeling a lot of those people on the internet that watch those things aren't fucking, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, so they're like beginners, or they just like, oh, they look at something and they say, oh, this is flashy, nice, and edited well, and you're just giving them TikTok creator fund money, or them, whatever, I don't know, That's how I personally feel. Maybe that's too much, but. Um, my name is Lee. Very fun. Having physical soul is a big barrier for me doing this hobby. Yeah, I love fit, but I want to drag. But I do drag and stuff. Oh, that's amazing, man. I don't know anything about drag culture. That's like far removed from like my understanding of the world. So like, yeah, you like to wear very out there, like very expressive, amazing. Like it looks great, man. Like I love it, but I just don't understand it. So like, this is obviously more conservative in comparison to that. Yeah, love fit, but like I want to do drag and stuff. I used to do cosplay back in high school and sew my clothes and 3D print props and make everything myself. That's dope, man. Yeah, and we fashion people call that print, not pattern. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it would be print, definitely. It pushes it fast. Hey man, I'm glad. See, you always wanted to do fashion design. Like, I'm glad that I inspire you to like even start these things. And let me tell you, I'm glad that you found something that you like doing in fashion design too, because like, that's why there's teams in fashion. Except that's why there's Power Rangers or whatever. Because like, I like doing my thing and you like doing your thing, and we can collaborate together and make something, right? Like Brett likes coming up with concepts, and I like making his concepts real. Like I enjoy that. I mean, I'm getting paid for it too. I wouldn't do it for free. But like, I obviously give him a discount because I know him. But I care about him. I love him, and I love what he does, and I love him like a brother. So like, definitely so happy to like make his whole fashion line. I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited for the next one. We ordered the fabric. So like, I definitely pre-gamed it just to make sure that I got it right. But yeah. So like, I definitely like care and like try my best to like make sure that I can make the best possible product ever. With like what I have and like what his vision is. Because I'm not perfect, and also like unfortunately we don't have like a full-time pattern maker for this collaboration right now. So we can't like hire people to like modify things, like things that we want and need for what we want, because he wants some modified things and I can't really like do that. And I'm sure he would just love to talk to a full-time pattern maker, like you know what I mean, like someone that could like do the work that he wants. And I would definitely cut and sew all those things, but like right now we're just working with what we got. So he said, I wish I had $10 million a year for like my projects and shit. And I'm all like, Brett, when you have $10 million a year, talk to me. Like right now we're just working with broke. Right now we're just two broke motherfuckers trying to do something amazing. Right? That's all that we are. you know. And maybe by that time, Mason, maybe you'll be like fully ready to like, you know, be the pattern maker. You never know, you know. Like, I would love for Brett to like collaborate with a pattern maker that I trusted, that I love their work with, you know, and this, you know, and that I would like, yeah, like you're definitely the one that we're gonna work with for this project, you know. But right now we don't have that, so I can barely get my, you know, my current pattern, like the one that made all the current patterns that I have, attention now because she's too busy. So you know. Like obviously, he wouldn't allocate all $10 million to the fashion side of the project, but he would allocate, you know, a good amount of money. I thought Jen was talking to me, but he would allocate a good amount of money for it. But yeah, I would definitely love to like work on those kind of big projects too, when we actually have money to work on. We're just starting with what we have, so that's the important part. Two broke motherfuckers. Oh, my battery. Yes. It's definitely called print. It really is called print over pattern. But you know, it's just, you know, what people call it. I'm not here to like get mad at someone. I'm not going to be a fashion Nazi and be like, oh, you can't get fashion right or whatever. I just don't give a shit. Like I just try to understand what they're trying to say in the moment because that, you know, empathy and shit. Like I didn't understand what the fuck I was doing when I first started. I'm not gonna lie to you. I couldn't cut the so jack shit. And now I can do this. Now I can do whatever the fuck this is. So, you know, definitely took years and years and years of practice and work and foundational skill to build up. And like definitely like that's the same thing you have to learn too. You definitely have to like go and do those things as well. You definitely have to go through that process of trial and error and learning. But luckily with Code 3D, it cuts out a lot of the trial and error, and that's what I love about it. Because like, why do you need to go through all that trial and error? I personally don't think you don't have to. You know, if you can, especially just the program just does it for you. I mean, obviously it's not perfect, but like it's way better than like what it could have been. And also, you save a lot more money. So I don't know, in my opinion, at least. Like that's why I went and hired the master right away. Because like, why do I have to do it when I can just hire someone else? When I can hire someone else to do it for me. At least that's my thinking. And maybe that's like, oh, now you're being lazy, or now you're not being a real fashion designer. And I'm like, well, no. What about all these other fashion designers? They're like, no, they don't matter because they're very famous and made it big, and they already had a lot of money to start. I'm like, well, I don't. I don't have that much money, and I don't have time to waste. I don't like. That's what I love about Koreans so much. They taught me efficiency and doing things fast, quick, now. Like that's what Koreans taught me. So I don't fucking know. Definitely stuck with that in my mind ever since. You know what? This isn't perfect, and it's okay if it's not perfect. I definitely want to do one thing. That's okay. That's better. Definitely happy to inspire you, man. Or you go, girl, or whatever you want. I don't know what you want from me when I express your pronouns. I apologize. I don't know what you identify as, but you know, I try. I care. Whatever it is, you can just tell me what it is. So, okay, man, it's fine. Okay. I just want to make sure because you kept on calling me a girl, so I thought you wanted to back. I don't give a fuck what you call me, as long as you don't call me late for dinner, or you don't call me mean names or whatever. Like I'm totally open to whatever people interpretations to the world. I don't give a shit. I'm every woman. It's all me. Oh, okay. That's great, Mason. I'm happy. I'm happy for you. I mean, what? So have you dressed up in drag before? And like, I don't know how that works. Like, because I know like there's those famous drag queens, and they always dress up in like super crazy like expressive like costume. Like that's like costume, because no one's wearing that normally. So like, definitely out of my league of like, because I don't do. I'm not as an adult. Oh, okay. I don't know what that even means, but all right. Oh, you're not doing it anymore as an adult. Oh, okay. I get it. Okay. I understand. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about. I used to dress up in Hannah Montana as a kid. Oh, that's not really like drag. That's like cosplay, right? Like I'm thinking like, is it RuPaul? Is that their name? Mama. Oh, okay. I don't know. If it was, it was. Like, don't. I'm sorry. I don't know. Because I'm thinking, like, there's like. Drag is all. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was all performance and like makeup and like big like hair and like, like really like out there, like avant garde, like costumes, like, nothing. Hello, James. How are you? Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Hope your day's going well. All of you matter. I thought that's what drag was. Like, I thought it was like that. Like that's what I always think of drag. But I'm sure there's like lesser forms of drag out there that I did not know even existed. Hannah Montana herself is a drag queen. Oh, okay. So there's woman drag queen. I did not know that. I did not know. I don't know anything about. I like Hannah Montana or Miley Cyrus, whatever the fuck her name is. She is a great. Like she's really good at singing. Like people don't understand what drag really is. Yeah, I don't. I obviously don't. I apologize. I need an explanation here. I feel really bad. I don't mean to say anything offensive. I can be educated. She is amazing. She does drag, not necessarily a drag queen, I guess. Right. Oh, okay. See, I don't know. Like, my brain is like, I don't know. I love it all. I accept it all. She did a great cover song with the Flaming Lips. Do you see In the Sky with Diamonds? She does drag. She is amazing, James. You're right about that. She's an amazing, talented human being. Definitely really good. She's actually more talented than her dad. Way more talented than her dad. Like, I don't even know what the fuck her dad really did. I just know that her dad's the. Oh. Sorry about that. Oh, everything's dying now. Okay. My phone's about to die. Okay, now I'm back with I'm just using my camera microphone now, so it's probably not as good, or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. It probably sounds different. I don't know. Apologize for that, everyone, but I can't change that. I didn't know. I don't know anything about. I need to do my research now. There's so much shit I need to research. I don't have time for it all. I'm just trying to make a living. But I definitely love and accept different, not bad. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Well, it is an iPhone 11, so it should have a decent microphone. Okay, time to make this punk rock as hell, because that's what Barrett wants, so I have to make sure I do it right. My mic died. God. Anyway, I love all these different things, all these different subcultures. I just don't have time for all of them. Like I have my own focus that I love and that I do, and like when people are here discussing it with me, I love hearing about it, because like I don't know jack shit about it, because I'm focused on my own thing. I love my Koreans and I stick with them. Or that's what I care about. That's what I love. That's what I focus on. You know, that's my like thing that's my message I'm trying to spread. But it's great when there's other people here that teach me about other things that I don't fucking understand. I love that. That makes me happy that there's different opinions and different things floating out there. That just isn't me. I think that's a good, healthy thing. People don't realize Hannah Montana does drag when you sit and think it helps you understand what drag really is. Yeah, I mean, I can't see. I have aphantasia, so I don't remember what the hell Hannah Montana even looks like. But like, I know she like cuts her hair short. I mean, and like, you know, like likes to wear like loud makeup and like very, very expressive, and like, you know, be like very extroverted. Like I personally, I'm more introverted. You know, like the only time I really I like to talk to all of you because I'm like not. Whoa, what's the lore? What's the lore? I don't know. Like, definitely a fan of like that one song that she's in that she made. Hold on, let me. Like, oh, aphantasia, yeah, aphantasia. I can't see images in my head and shit. I don't have an imagination. Whoa, what's? Yeah, so aphantasia is like aphantasia is like a thing where you can't like see images in your head and shit. I'm blind when I close my eyes. Like, I'm charging my cell phone right now. So remember that equal change. I was just about done too. I'm just. Like this is like, I don't know. This is Hannah Montana and the like, that's her 10 years ago, I guess the video was made, but like, it's so wild. I have too many yeah, I have no images. I don't know what it's like to see shit. Oh, that did not be shown on here. That is, I did not know that she was there was nudity in that video. I apologize. But yeah, that's Miley, not Hannah. Oh, there were two different people? I thought they were the same. I thought Miley and Hannah were the. I thought. So, Hannah Montana and Miley are two different. Okay. That's why it wasn't PG. Miley Cyrus is the real person. I thought they both like. I thought we were talking about Hannah Montana. I thought you were talking about Miley Cyrus too. Oh fuck, that is. The way that they made that really overexposed. Hannah Montana is your drag persona. Oh, I thought Hannah Montana was like old and like gone now. I had no idea. I had no idea that Disney allowed that. This, you know, Disney is like very conservative and like, you know. But anyways, yeah, I mean, that's what the music video is. I don't know. It's on YouTube, so I don't know. I shouldn't feel that bad. But anyways, yeah, you should look it up. It's a great song. It's a great cover song. It's not showing. Please don't realize it was. People don't realize it was drag. Yeah, that was the whole show. That was she. Wait, a double life. Oh, that makes sense now. I never saw the show. Like I you know, I just never watched it. So Hannah Montana. I was too old by the time it came out. That was the whole show. It was, like I heard about it and shit. People don't realize it was drag. The premise of the show is that she wanted to be a pop star but lived a normal life too. So her dad put on a wig and called her a different name. Oh! That makes sense. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know. I don't expect anything, so I'll never be disappointed. So that's definitely me. Yeah, I did not expect that, and I didn't expect anything, and now I learned something new today. So I didn't realize it was a double, like, that was the double life thing. That was that equal. I had no clue. I had no fucking. That's crazy. That had a deep meaning behind it. Because I don't think she's Hannah Montana anymore, right? That was just like when she was a kid or whatever, young adult. To that age. Now she does like drugs and and does cover songs and crazy shit like that. Definitely way more talented than her dad. You learn something new every day. Hey, what's my child? With my child. Oh yeah, I mean that's good. That's good, Mason. I'm happy for it. Thanks for sharing that. You learned. Yeah, you definitely learn something new every day. I had no fucking idea that was even a thing until right now. Until you mentioned it. Until you pointed it out. That's fucking crazy to me. That like that's the definition of drag. I had no clue. But I definitely would recommend that song that I'm listening to. Really good. Yeah, there's this oh, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say right now. Like, it's like putting on a character and performing. It's really like acting, I guess. It's being someone who's not really you. Right. Right. That makes sense. That makes fucking sense. I mean, I guess a lot of us have to technically do that. Like in society, we have to pretend we're somebody else to like survive or to live or to fit in or whatever, right? So like a lot of us are in maybe not literal drag, but in like, you know, hypothetical drag. We all have to act a certain way and be a certain way, and only if we choose not to. But I'm like, in a way that doesn't harm people. I mean, in a way that doesn't harm. It's really harmless to do that, right? It doesn't harm anybody doing that shit. So you know, it's kind of unfortunate. We have to act a certain way, be a certain way, act like so we have to pretend we're somebody else in order to get there, and that's not really faking it till you make it, because that's what you really want to be, right? We just have to act that certain way because you know society wants us to, and I didn't realize that was like the meaning behind Hannah Montana. It's a very deep meaning. That's a lot. That's intense. Right there. Yeah. Yeah, it is definitely masking. There's a lot of people at the mask every single day. It doesn't matter like what you are, who you are. Like, there's even people that are just neurotypical that have to mask whatever the fuck, you know. So like, yeah. Crazy. That's why I expressed myself through my fashion because I didn't see any other fashion out there. So like, I guess you could call my fashion like I don't fucking know whatever you want to call it. It's really the intended meaning, but it really isn't the intended meaning. But if you really look at it, well, I mean, meanings and cultures and things change over time, right? Like nothing stays stagnant. I mean, there's always like an original definition of something you can look up and say, "Oh, this is what it meant. This is what it meant to be, and this is what it was when it started." But now it's different now because like there's more people accepting it into their daily lives. So definitely things change and like become mainstream. Like you know, when there's purists out there that say, "Oh, it's only this and that," and I'm like, okay, well, you know, I can't change the fact that other people feel something. If they feel that way towards it, and that's how they interpret it. Like, I think that's a beautiful thing. You know, like that's why I like asking artists, what were you feeling, or what were you thinking when you're making this art piece? Because, well, I can feel my own way about it, but I'm wondering what they were thinking when they made it, or what they thought when they were making it. Because, like, I feel like I feel like their opinion is just as important as the next person's because they actually fucking made the thing. They sat down and actually spent time making it. So like I think it's wrong to assume that, you know, my opinion is my only opinion on it. Because like how often does artists really talk about their feelings on a piece? And it's not very often. And like people that actually like ask them questions on it, it's kind of uncommon, if you ask me personally. So like I definitely go out of my way to make sure I ask, you know, like what is this piece about? Like what's for me? It's everything's based on nihilism when it comes to like my designs and stuff like that. Because like I just don't know and I don't care. I just made it because I wanted to, or I made it because of money, or I made it because like you know I'm pre-game making things because I'm getting money. So generally my stuff is like it's just money. Like you could literally read my bio. Like I updated my YouTube bio to like my nihilistic view on my own fashion design and shit. Like it doesn't matter, we're all gonna die, who gives a fuck? Like definitely that's how I personally feel. And that's what I feel about too many artists are like gatekeep their own work because they're all like, oh, like, what if someone hates it? I don't give a fuck if somebody hates it. The next person's gonna love it. Who gives a fuck what they think? You made it. You're spending all this time and money making it, and you don't even want to share it to the world. That's fucking stupid. Who cares if you fail? Who cares if someone makes you feel inadequate? That's part of the game. You're getting it better and better every single time you do it. Like, I didn't know how to cut and sew. I look at my first project and I'm like, damn, like, I knew I had it in me, but I just, like, it just wasn't there yet because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Okay, it's done. Everyone's done. It's finished. I got it finished. Hope you all enjoyed watching, and it was a fun to make this garment, definitely. I'm gonna show you guys. You guys get the first reveal of this garment. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be for sale. My stuff hasn't been selling recently. Oh, good night, Mason. I hope you have sweet dreams, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. And I hope you enjoyed watching the whole garment process. Fun talking to you today, man. It was. Thank you. Thank you. I definitely... That's the front. This is the front. So this is the... So this is the concept. I mean, not really the exact concept, but like, it's definitely going to look similar and familiar. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. It's going to look more... It's gonna look better, I think, the second time around because it's gonna be less busy. But this is definitely just what I had to work with in the moment. I'll try it on. It's definitely a heavy shirt. I know Brett wants punk rock, so definitely going towards that direction. I screwed up here. I don't know what I did. Oh, I see. I accidentally sewed it all together. Wait. You know what? That's fine. It's a mistake that... Oh, no, I know what happened. Right. No. That's just the short sleeve. Because he wanted one long... So this is what it looks like. This is the concept. I don't know. I'm glad that I made something to have a reference point. You know, but, did I put it on? No, I put it on right. This is what he wanted. So it feels awkward to have one long sleeve and one short sleeve. It also looks awkward to me. Maybe to him it looks good. I don't know. Thank you. I do appreciate that though. But yeah, this is what he wanted, something like this. So definitely, it's possible. I don't know why he wants it like that, but you know, possible. I'll take a photo for it. So I did it. Free game did it. I love it. School asymmetry. Yeah, he loves asymmetry. So like that's definitely something I'm not. Well, I used to. Well, I take that back. One of my blazers was my first like ever blazer I designed was like asymmetrical with a zipper, and like you can go back and see that one. But like I definitely designed something out there, crazy, wild. You know. But yeah, it's definitely something that I'm not. In terms of like sleeves, I usually like my sleeves symmetrical, but like my body, I'm okay with it being a little bit asymmetrical. Like especially if it's the first design that way. But you know, like eventually I went back to symmetry because that's what I preferred. But like also, it's not me, so it's not. Yeah, you know. But I you know I can't get mad at what other people want. I'm getting paid for it, so I just know it's possible, and I think that's all that matters. Thank you, Mason. I appreciate it. Hope you have a great night and shit. Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, thank you, Mason. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's definitely nothing I would ever do. I might as well just keep this one because it was the original one, so I'm just gonna keep it for myself. I have no reason to sell it because I don't know if anyone's gonna buy it, and I never sold a T-shirt ever, so except now. I don't know how you guys feel, but thank you so much for liking and subscribing. It means a lot to me. Yeah, so this is on the. I already can make the pants. I already know that's not going to be a problem. Like denim patch. It was the T-shirt that was like bothering me more than the pants because I already done the pants so many times. Like something similar to that. Definitely, this was something I've never done before. So it was a lot of fun to like try something new and to figure out if I could do it. And it's gonna be way less busy, and it's gonna be way more controlled in terms of like colors and stuff like that. Because like, you know, Brett has actual money. He actually gave me so to like buy the stuff. Unlike me, I have no money, so like I definitely have to work with just what I have. It's so weird to have like one sleeve and then one sleeve short, one sleeve long. But yeah, it's definitely uh, something that he wants. So, do you eat 100 burgers a day? No. No, I barely eat any food a day. Why? I don't know how someone eats 100 burgers a day. That would kill you. I'm wearing a T-shirt that I made. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. It's all good, man. I don't like. I live in America. We eat a lot of burgers, but like I can't eat 100 burgers. Like I can't even afford. I don't have enough money to even buy food right now. So especially 100 burgers. I know yours fine. I'm just being honest with you. Like I see, I'm so poor. I can't even afford anything. Do you like burgers? I prefer Korean food, personally, but what does that mean? Oh, pink shit. I don't care what that means, but alright. I don't know. I'm just sitting here because I don't know what else to do. So I guess I'm just thinking about this feeling and like how. I don't know. Do I know what that is? Yes, I do. I do like it. Yes, yes, yes. I do love it. We tend not to eat that kind of stuff. Like, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know it by name. I live in a Korean American family. I don't know every fucking thing about it still. Like, I'm still learning. But yeah, I definitely eat that. I definitely love it too. I don't like too much of it because the texture kind of just. I don't care for the texture though. Like I like the flavor, but the texture of it just like gets too much for me if I eat too much of it. I don't know how to pronounce it. I can't speak Korean. Wait. No, I'm white. I live in a Korean American family. Yeah, yeah, definitely. All my garments are based off of the hanbok. I do not. I cannot read Korean, so I don't know what that even means. Like when people start speaking Korean to me, I'm lost. Like I'm just like I just. Oh. Can you leave, please? You're too young here. Okay. I definitely. Wait, oh, wait. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I don't want that person. Yeah, he spelt it wrong, so I don't know. Okay, well, I banned them, so. Well, it's true. I don't want someone. I don't know. You know what I mean. Yeah. Well, I don't know how old. I don't know. Like, people just say random shit all the time. I have no idea how old they actually were, you know, but like it definitely was like way too much for me. I don't want someone, you know, like this is like adult only space, you know. Like I tried my best to like moderate that, but like I know it's impossible to because, I mean, you know, I was 12 on YouTube too, like watching videos made by, you know, adults and shit. Like I watched Angry Video Game Nerd, and like in 2007 or whatever, like on my Nintendo Wii. You know, so like, and I was playing like Halo at age 12 or whatever like that. So like, you know, or like age 13 or whatever. So like, you know, like I'm not saying that like, I don't know. If I could moderate it, I will. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird to me. I don't know. Oh fuck! Let's listen to that song. I don't know what to say, Mason. 100 cheeseburgers a day. Well, that would kill you if you ate 100 cheeseburgers a day. Like, you wouldn't be able to live. Like, that would definitely, like, that would kill anybody. Reminder to set reminder to take pay. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, when do you want me to send them, Mason? Like you want to send them? I can do it right now. Like if you're still up, I don't know yet. You want me to email them? To like text me your like, I'll read. DM me your email or something. Oh. Well, I don't know. Text me your whatever. DM me your email or some shit, or however you want me to send it to you. I don't know how you want me to send it to you. Because then we can get high quality photos or some shit. Instead of just like Instagram photos. I don't think that's good enough. I don't know how you want me to send them. Like, just put it on the floor and just take a photo? Like, I don't know what you want from me. I don't know how it works. Okay. Okay, that's easy. Okay, that'll work then. Yeah, that doesn't change the call. I don't know. It's just yeah, right. It'll just I'll do it like tomorrow. Like I'll do it like after the live stream or something. Like I just don't do. After all this work, I'm definitely tired, or no, my brain is fried. Yeah, right. I mean, rough starting place is better than no starting place, definitely. I'll tell you which one I send first of all the photos. I don't know. Then like once they have all the power of all of it digitized, I'm all like, do I want to release it to the public? Do I want to sell it to the public? Do I want to give it to the public? Nice, man. You're doing a great job. That's interesting. The way you're doing the pants. You're like sectioning them out and like. It's like you're sectioning them out in like engineering them like way beyond like normal pair of pants. Yeah, I didn't get that at all. Like you showing me that, I'm like, yeah, like I get it. I know. Yeah, working on the waistband. So what I recommend about what I know about waistbands is that I just made it like 2 inches, and just like made it, as long as like made add a little bit extra to like overlap to like I use Velcro personally, so like add a little bit extra on both sides to add the Velcro to like go around your body. But I definitely, when it comes to the waistband, I just made it 2 inches and made it like a rectangle. That was like 40 inches or whatever. That was it for me. I didn't like make it any more complicated than that. That's definitely what I recommend in terms of like waistband and shit. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's my. I'm lazy when it comes to waistbands. I'm not gonna like spend 40 hours on a fucking waistband. So. Yeah, definitely a big fan of pull tabs and Velcro. Because like this right here, this is like the print. This is the shorts I made for Brett, and or the jorts or whatever the fuck. Like, has a pull tab, and then you can pull it to your side. It's punk as hell, I know, but like, I also love my seatbelt buckle. Perfect sensory experience. Yeah, that's definitely something too. I just don't know how to source a whole bunch of fucking, like, I don't know how to like getting like seat, but like doing that. Me too. But definitely sourcing. Yeah, definitely like getting like seatbelt buckle belts. It's kind of hard to get so. I mean, then having belt loops. Oh yeah, I definitely hate belt loops. I'm not a fan of belt loops. I like my Velcro because I am terrible with those things. Buttons and hardware. Not a buttons fan. Not a hard like zippers. That's anything that makes it easier because my sensory problems. I can't. I need 3 hands to use a button. Like a button can ruin my day. Literally, like one button can ruin my day. Like I see people, I've seen people open up and use buttons with one hand, and I'm just looking at that like my mind is blown how people can do that. How normal people can do that. I'm like, no, for me, it's Velcro and zippers. That's it for me. That's all I ever like. The blazer that you bought for me has a zipper in it. Not a button. It's a zipper. It zips up 12 inches. Actually. As you can tell, as you know, because you bought one. You know what I mean? But if I want a button, does that mean I have to sew them? Or are you tagging personal? I can't sew buttons. I don't have any way to sew buttons. I forgot to mention that. I don't have a way to sew buttons. I I don't have the machine to sew the buttons. I gave that machine away. Like that zipper, no button. So much easier. Doesn't ruin my day. Any other limitations I should know about? Well, I can't do buttons. Oh, and no, well, I mean, I'm fine with shorts. I'll make them if you pay me. Definitely. Usually it's just, I can hand sew buttons if I decided. Yeah, pretty much. You would definitely have to hand sew them. I don't know how you, that definitely is hard to do, but it is possible. Definitely, you have to hand sew buttonholes and shit. Well, what my second mentor did, she just developed her own way of adding buttons, which looked way easier. She just got heavy fabric, heavy thread, and then sewed a button placement, and then cut it, and then just added her own hand sew buttons. Oh, there you go. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you guys, there's things that I don't do because I just can't take the sensory input of it. And you have to but I'm not against I'm against buttons personally, but I'm not against other people liking buttons, especially if they don't have the same sensory input that I personally have. That's the thing. If you want a button, you just have to put it in yourself. I definitely not gonna do that for you. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's it. I definitely am not a button person. All my designs are built around my own sensory problems, thinking that there's other people out there that have the same sensory problems that I do. I know it's selfish, but it's definitely something that I've always struggled with my entire life. So I wanted to make something for somebody else too that also had the same problem that I potentially had. Well, there you go. I know that's selfish of me. Don't get me wrong. I'm 100% selfish when it comes to this shit. I even told Brett, I can't do buttons. I straight up, told him that, buttons just make my day, just ruin my day. It's just, I know that sounds, childish or something, that a button can, make my day feel that bad, but, it's just what the problem is. I don't know how to explain it. My stuff is literally based on my sensory problems I have to deal with every single day, so that might be me with pattern making, not gonna lie. IDK, how much you convinced me to work on patterns I can't wear. Well, wait, what do you, oh yeah. Well, I mean, unless we got paid for it or something, then definitely, or we did a trade, then definitely it would be a different story. You know what I mean? If there was an actual incentive behind it, then it would be a different story, right? But I'm just trying to make I've been trying to make a Hambach dress for a year now, and I definitely have not. I personally haven't started making it yet. But, to have someone even if you wanted to wear the Hambach dress, I would totally, if you made the pattern, I would totally, But that's pretty much it for me. All my designs are based, all my whole line to be based off of Hambach. Right, trade most likely will be incentivized to have my time as well. Exactly, that's what I mean. Yeah, you wouldn't want to do it. You wouldn't want to do it for free. Hold down for wearing that shit. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I mean. We would need a model for it and shit. I don't give a fuck who wears it. But I would definitely want to make something to put in the physical world out there. You know what I mean? An actual pattern that actually that actually looks professional and actually looks good and actually comes together well. And having, you can even keep it. I don't give a flying fuck. But that's the thing. That's where I personally, I wouldn't wear a dress. I'm just not into that shit. But I don't give a fuck if you're into that shit. I don't give a fuck who you are. When it comes to that, do whatever you want, but that's what I mean, yeah, all our times are valuable, if I can't give you money, a trade would be great, because then, we both had to put an effort to make something to give each other, right? So, yeah, I'm a weirdo too, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's good, man, I'm glad to hear that, I love it too. But, that's what I mean, I definitely wouldn't just, give you something
without like I wouldn't ask you for something for free. Like that's nothing's free. Like your time is valuable, your skills are valuable, your knowledge is valuable. Like you're asking someone that studied it for 2.5 years if I wouldn't like. I would somehow even try to figure out a way to give you money if you wanted money. But, you know, you obviously don't want money, so, like, it's definitely an easier thing for me to give you a trade versus an actual full-on, you know, like, actual money, because I don't really have any right now, so, you know. But, if, you know, obviously, I would obviously not hire you as a full-time pattern maker, because you wouldn't want to do that job, so you would want to continue coding. So, like, it's nice to have someone that I can just, like, you know, once in a while collaborate with, or whatever, you know, or like, oh, you just want to trade, okay, I can do that. Then actually, like, pay, like, sometimes paying $70,000 a year for a full-time person, it's hard. Especially you don't have especially if you're not even making $70,000 a year. How do you pay someone $70,000 a year if you don't even make $70,000 a year yourself? You know, perfectly, we're on the same page. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I would definitely pay a full-time pattern maker like $70,000, $80,000, $90,000 a year to, like, you know, to be like, you're my pattern maker. Like, I love the challenging projects. You know, yeah, exactly. Yeah. But, you know, I would definitely love to have like a full-time pattern maker that I pay and they have a comfortable life. And, you know, they make all my patterns for me, right? Or like they have a team, like whatever, you know, like here's $90,000 a year. This is your salary or whatever the fuck. Like, how much you get to this up, this is your work, this is what you get to do, how much you get paid a month, and you just literally get paid to make patterns for me, like, whenever I need you. That would definitely be, like, what I really want, you know. But I don't have that, you know, that's just a dream right now, because, like, yeah, you can't, like, afford... I can't even afford food. Like, but you think I can afford it? I'm making $0. Like, I'm technically with Brett making like $4 or $5 an hour. Like, if I really like put down like the time and the effort and energy that I'm putting in, like, you know, into each piece. Even just like sourcing things, finding things, cutting and sewing it all together. Yeah, challenging projects are fun, definitely. Fix your link tree. Like, Venmo me. Why do you want to Venmo me? You donating or? I don't know. I kind of don't need money right now. Yeah, you could just literally. Yeah, seriously. If you want to donate to my Patreon, please, you could be the first donator. Like, I'm not gonna stop you from that. Venmo, I don't want donations like that. Like that. If you want to, like, if you wanna donate to my Patreon, go ahead and do that. I'm not gonna stop you. It's sort of $10 a month. I'm not gonna, or whatever, $1, even $1 a month. I don't even know what my perks are in Patreon. I don't remember. I made them forever ago. Like, but yeah, you know, I'm not gonna give you my Venmo, but like, if you want to donate to my Patreon, anybody wants to donate $1 a month, I'll take it. I mean, that's better than, you know, better than what it was. Oh, I'm sorry. What? Okay, if you were to give me money every month, what perks would you want? Like, tell me, if you're actually going to give me your physical, real hard-earned money, what would you want? What would you want as a patron? I really want to know. Like, what would you say? I want to get this, or this. Like, tell me. Because I will totally... Well, I'm being serious. Like, I don't know what you want from me, because you literally see all the behind the scene things. Like, I don't know what else I can give you extra, you know, like, and I can't really reveal, you know, IDK, you're already so visible. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, you were just giving me money just to, like, support the show. You know, you're just like, oh, I just like this, so here's money, I guess. You also have a member channel. I do. I didn't know I had a member channel in YouTube. I didn't know that. I had no idea people actually could subscribe to my member channel on YouTube. I did not know that. That's something new. But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, no one's a member. I have one on. I have that thing. Oh yeah. I have that. I have one person donating 54 cents a month to me, and they've been donating it for the past. I can't even tell you how long. Like, 54 cents is nothing to them, so they don't even pay attention to the subscription. 54 cents a month going out of their fucking bank account. No, I can't do that yet. Yeah, I can't do that yet. So I have a Patreon. So like, serious. If you guys want, like, you can vote on a garment I can make every month or something like that. You guys can like, because if you guys give me enough money, then I can use that money to an actual buy fabric, right? Because if you just give me $10 a month, I can't buy fabric with that. You know, I can buy lining, but you know, like really cheap lining. But like, if you guys actually like gave me like money every month, and I had enough money to pool in to actually like, let's say over $100, then I would easily be able to buy fabric because you know fabric's everything's more expensive now than it used to be. So like if you pulled in like let's say like $150 or whatever, I'm not trying to encourage them to donate more than whatever they can. But you know, if all of you like gave a little bit, I could definitely help it would definitely help the show in terms of like, oh, I could buy fabric, or I could buy this, or I could buy that, or like, you know, I can source things easier. Like, I don't know what you guys want from me because sometimes like I ran out of ideas in these past whatever months. That's why Brett's here, because that's why I accepted Brett's collaboration right away, because I instantly knew that he was gonna be refreshing into the show and actually like invest into the show, and you know actually like give like better content, you know, and like for all of you guys to watch. So like Brett has definitely breathed a new air, because I would have never made this without him. You know, like this mushroom, you know, hoodie, this mushroom outfit. Without Brett, I wouldn't have been someone that have done that. You know, so. I'm definitely just like I'm definitely one of those unemployed people that couldn't find a job and started live streaming. So, you know, I know people like laugh at that and make fun of that, but I enjoy this live streaming thing. You know, even though I don't really make much money off of it, but like, you know, one day I could probably do that. Like, it starts with one person, right? To like get there. But like, I don't know what you guys want from me if you guys were to donate. Like, I really need like suggestions. Like if you were to donate money for me, would you all vote on a garment you would want every month, or would you want, you know, like once I get enough money, obviously, because I just can't do it without, you know, like $10, or would you guys want you know what I'm saying, like what would you guys want? You're like, oh, well, thank you, Mason. I appreciate that. $5. I got my first Patreon. That's amazing. I feel so happy. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. You're definitely like you're just doing it because you're out of the kindness of your heart and you enjoyed the show. Like, definitely very kind of you. I definitely appreciate. I definitely appreciate getting like you like that's the I'm so grateful that you're doing that. Like, you didn't have to do that, but I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me. But yeah, you know, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it would just be like a PBS donation or something. Like, well, PBS is gone now. Fucking. When we get into politics, Fred isn't here. I would definitely. Thank you so much, Mason. I appreciate the cause of your help. It means a lot to me that you're giving me your hard-earned money. It means a lot. You know, just any amount of money just means a lot to me, because people, you know, thank you. I really do appreciate it. I can't thank you enough, man. I really appreciate that. It means, you know, like, you know, like just watching the show and being invested in it, and even like donating to my Patreon or something, and giving me money, you know, because I understand that people are on fixed incomes and shit, and, you know, it's really hard right now. You know, so, like, it would just be, you know, out of people's kindness of their heart. I mean, even just giving me a dollar a month feels too much, you know, personally. So I'm not, like, I mean, you're like a moderator and stuff, so I definitely can't, like, you know, asking you that question is definitely much harder for you to answer than someone like that's like on the outside that isn't, or just like just really likes the show and just wants to invest their money in it. I don't know, you know, like definitely Brett has been like the closest thing to like that's actually like fully invested like energy, time, and effort. You know, like and like actually like yeah, I'm getting your patterns. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's fine. Oh yeah, there you go. Whoa, yeah. That'll work. At the end of the day, you know, anybody can grab anyone can go buy my hoodie and then reverse engineer it or whatever you want, like reverse pattern it and shit. So like, it doesn't really matter to me. But you know, but at the same time, like I'm all like, oh, like that's all my heart, that's all my sweat and tears and all my hard work, you know, that I put into like every single like step and like you know started from nothing to get to here, right? And I'm all like, well, yeah, but also like if we're working together and like you know, sure, that's how make knockoffs of design. Yeah, exactly. And like the second I know there's knockoffs, the second I know that I made it, so. I can't sue. I don't own any of it. Like, I can. A design patent's $5,000. You know, I can't even afford that, Mason. Like, also it's too late for a design patent. Also, like, I don't know. I feel like patenting a like a garment that isn't mine culturally, you know, isn't mine to patent. I know. I should look at that and be like, oh well. You know. Yeah, I can't afford anything, so yeah, definitely stuck in that gray area of like. Well, that's a good thing if people knock it off. That means I know that it worked. So I know that like wow. Yeah. So like you know like I don't know what to do. You know like I'm definitely in the gray area of like. Okay, so what do I do next? What happens next? What is this? What is that? You know, like, you know, like, okay, so I did all this, and I did all that, and I invented this because I love that so much, because I did this and that. I mean, I did take like you said, like, literally, this is exactly what happened. I took the original Hanbok pattern that I had, and then I gave it to my pattern maker, and then I told her to make a hoodie out of it. And she went and made a hoodie out of it, right? So that's pretty much what we're doing. We're going to do that with the dress, right? So, obviously, I'll give you a hoodie for the dress or whatever you want out of the collection. Or whatever, you know. But, like, because you know, I still value and respect your time. But, you know, definitely like I'm in that weird gray area of like, okay, so this is like not my culture, but like I want to make money off of it because I love it, because I also want to sell it, because I think more people should wear hanboks, but like the average white person is not going to wear an actual like traditional hanbok walking around unless they're like in Korea and with the culture, or you know just like the average person that's not even white, you know, they're not going to do that, but they will look at this other version of it, hoodie dress combo. That is a cool idea. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, that's what we're going towards, I think. I think we're going to like towards like a gothic hanbok hoodie dress combo thing, or like punk gothic thing, like blending that together definitely would be a fun time for you and I to get that off the ground. But yeah, you know, I'll definitely compensate your time for even doing that, even if you have my patterns. Like, you need to use the patterns and make it anyway, so like, I definitely understand that. It's just that, you know, yeah, I'm very punk too, also bubblegum punk. Oh, that's cool. You know, I like colors. I think bubblegum punk is cool. Like, I like punk and like Velvet Underground. I'm more classical punk. But, you know, that's just like me though, like. Yeah, you know, bubblegum punk is cool. I don't know, I like a lot of different things. Like, just like things that are like not normal and out there. Like even this shirt is like growing on me very slowly. But yeah, you know, what I'm trying to say here is that there's like I don't know. Like I like it, you know. Right, it grows on you. Yeah, definitely. Everything just like grows on you. Like definitely, like I'm in brand new territory Like, I'm the only one in the world that makes Hanbok fucking hoodies. But oh yeah, that's right. Definitely, it only grew on one side. Definitely, that's a good one. I love that. But anyway, so like, I'm the only one in the world that makes Hanbok hoodies and like Hanbok blazers and Hanbok t-shirts. So like being the only one in the world that does it, like where do I go from there? Like how do I market it? How do I sell it? I know already what's it's already instantly controversial because I'm a white dude. Like, you know. But so yeah, already being a white guy, it's already instantly super controversial. It's like, why is a white guy doing that? Why is he culturally? Why do I appreciate the culture? I'm not appropriating the culture. Otherwise, if it was appropriating, I wouldn't care about my family, and I wouldn't care about the story behind it at all. I wouldn't I wouldn't have. I wouldn't honestly have cut and sewn my original Hanbok if. Or actually, I didn't cut and sew it right, but we tried our best here. I wouldn't originally have done that if I, didn't have the story behind it, if I didn't go through all the things that I went through, if I didn't, if I didn't live in a Korean American family, if I wasn't accepted by them, if one of them didn't get cancer, leukemia, then I, wouldn't have been here. I don't want to like put that, in the marketing of like all the time. Like I don't need your sympathy, to like get money or whatever. Like that's definitely not me. Like I know someone that markets themselves as like, oh, because one of their like one of their family members killed themselves, so therefore they have to market it and remind every single time, but remind people all the time that their dad did that. And like I get that, it's sad, but like I don't know, I just don't think that's a good way to like market yourself constantly. Like the story is important, but like saying it like often definitely kind of, I don't know. I guess that kind of just wears down on you. Like, yeah, I get it. Like, okay, but like, where's like your comeback? Where's like your thing? Like, where's like what makes you like brave? What makes you inspirational beyond just like, oh, I just started this because XYZ did this one thing. Like, I don't know. And definitely mine came from tragedy too. Tragedy as well, but like no one died. I guess so. I guess this is a different kind of story. But yeah, there's a lot of I've given away a lot of T-shirts, so definitely people wear them. They just don't buy them. It's fine. But yeah, I'm just like, I need some water. Uh, But yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't know jack shit about anything, to be honest. I'm surprised these live streams even worked, like, at all. Like there's no fashion consultant out there that would ever tell you to live stream, cut and sew your whole collections on live in a public place. They would tell you to hide it, market it, and like pretend that you're this great visionary. but you have a whole secret team behind you, and you don't actually tell anyone you have a secret team behind you, unless if it's convenient. That's the only time you tell the truth, when it's convenient. That's what they tell you. That's what they. That's what I mean. Like, at this point, like, it's just a show that you donate money to, I guess. Just like what you decide to do. You don't have to pretend. Yeah, no, I really don't have to. You're right. You're right. I don't. There's no pretending here. It's literally just me cutting and sewing live, with all the mistakes, with all the inadequate. I don't know. I can't see visions in my head. I'm not a visionary. Like, isn't that what visionaries do? They can see visions in their head. I can't. A visionary that has aphantasia. I mean, I guess the Pixar guy, the co-founder of Pixar, has he has aphantasia, so he he's an animator, so he like made The Incredibles or whatever I don't fucking know what he did. Not the creepy guy. Lost by technicality. Well, yeah, I will. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Because I definitely can't see images in my head, so I don't know. I think like maybe like one time I've seen an image in my head once, and I was like in a near-death experience, but I also don't know what it's like because I can't confirm. So talk about how I can see images in my head, like, oh, okay, yeah. So like, I have to learn technical skills. I have to go and build something. I have to. Yeah, well, I mean, I think that's the only time I ever see. I almost drowned as a kid. I almost drowned to death when I was like 4 or 5 years old or something. No, I do. Oh, okay. How do I explain a dream? I can feel a dream. I know I'm in the dream, but I can't see the dream. If that makes any sense. It's like tactile. It's all like, I know I'm there. I know I'm dreaming. I know there's something in front of me. I know that I'm talking to someone or that I'm seeing something. I think maybe once. I know it is so fucking weird. I think maybe like once I saw like an image in my head, but I can't even confirm. Like, it is like, it's such a surreal experience whenever I see anything beyond black. Like, it's literal blindness when I close my eyes. I am blind when I close my eyes. It is fucking weird. It is fucking weird. Like, close your eyes and just see black, and then only see black forever. Like, whenever I go to bed, I don't know if I'm going to wake up in the morning. Like, humans are volatile. We die in our sleep all the time. I would just, like, never wake up ever again. And that would be it. I'd just be peaceful death. Just be gone, dead. In my sleep. Like, never to experience anything again. Like, every single time I go to bed, I don't know if I'm ever going to wake up. Because I don't see things. Like, unless I know what I'm dreaming. But my dreams are all, like, I don't see. I think, like, my dreams, if I do, I think maybe once, I think it felt like it was black and white, but super, super dark. But also maybe there was an image at one point. And it was just me in my fucking kitchen. Like, it was that fucking boring. Like, it wasn't like anything like beyond like Superior or beyond like Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Like when that song says close your eyes and imagine all these different images in your head. Like, I can't do that. I don't know what a girl with kaleidoscope eyes looks like. I need to ask ChatGPT to tell me what. So ChatGPT was the first time I ever got to experience. I didn't know what prompts were. I didn't understand. I want to see this thing exist in the real world, right? Or like an image of it. I didn't understand those prompts. I had to learn what those prompts were when I was fucking 26 or whatever. Because like I think people just imagine something in their head and then they see it. I think that's how that works. I don't know. I don't have that. Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy? Like, such like I remember in grade school, like in first grade, we watched. There's this one thinking that's something you never think about. Yeah, yeah. Imagine something and just describe it. Yeah, I can't do that. So when I was in first grade, there is this tape that about like a bear in Wonderland or some shit. And like my teacher's like, okay, everyone, go on your desk, close your eyes, and start imagining the description of the world of this narrator. Completely black, completely blank, nothing, 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 just like absolutely nothing. I didn't see anything. I wasn't looking at anything. I wasn't seeing anything. I wasn't imagining anything. I didn't understand what was going on. I didn't know people had an imagination because I was like in first grade. I didn't know people had an imagination. I'd never had money to go to a doctor, like a neurologist, and say, "Hey, I'm like this." I didn't know how to do that. Like I grew up poor. My parents were poor. You know, we grew up in complete poverty. Like I met a neurologist the other day that was a doctor. And I was describing that to her. She's like, I don't see any benefits of aphantasia from her perspective, from her medical field. And I'm like, well, yeah, maybe there is a benefit, maybe there's not. Like, my benefit is that I get over things so quickly. Like, I remember things, but I get over things really fast. Like, I grew up with my parents got a dog when I was like 16, 17. Dog just passed away, you know, like, had to be put down after like 11 years, but rest in peace, you know. Pretty average shit, you know, like, but like, and I left her like 5 years ago, because it's been like 5 years since I moved to, well, technically it's been like 5 years. Well, 6 years, I don't know. I think it's been 6 years, 6 years since I moved to out of my parents' house. And, like, you know, like, like, one of the last emails they sent me, like a while ago, was that the dog passed away, the dog had put down. I'm like, oh, that's sad. But, like, I don't remember what she looks like. I don't have any photos of her. You know, like, I remember, like, how the way she made me feel sometimes, and, like, how I was around her, and how, like, you know, how, like, sweet she was, the dog, and, but, like, I don't remember anything about her. Really, and I can't see her in my head. So like, I got over that quickly. And I didn't see her in so long, I didn't even remember. So I think that's a benefit to aphantasia, is that I don't remember shit, and I get over shit like that, you know. You know, like, definitely easier to forgive and forget. It's like, what the fuck do I remember visually? Nothing. Right, I can remember the places, images for trauma. Like, you relive the moment. You get flashbacks, but you have none of that. Yeah, I definitely have, like, flashbacks, but, like, I remember it in, like, words and details. I don't remember it in, like... I don't remember it in, like, I don't remember the flashbacks in, like, in images. Yeah, I don't remember them in images. They're all like, I'm describing what I can remember what I described. Yeah. In great detail, but not an image. Definitely something that I don't understand that most people have in their lives. And that's one thing I'll never understand, and that's why, like I described ChatGPT, you have trauma, just without just flashing back. I'll just like yeah, it's definitely there. It's definitely I remember it. Definitely can describe it to you, but like I have to ask ChatGPT to make an image if I want to see an image of it. And maybe that's a fucking good thing. Maybe that's a benefit to something, Because now I'm just like, oh, remember this happening, but I can't live it in my head. And maybe that helps me like move on faster. You did good. That was a hard sentence I botched. Don't worry about it. No, I get it. No, so like when I was like doing ChatGPT for the first time and just fucking around with like art and like images and shit, and like I did a whole collection on ChatGPT like images because I couldn't make them up in my own head. So right, she disability. Wait, you talking about the dog? I don't know what the hell the dog was. I don't know. Good dog. Anyways, kind of like how she. Oh, you're talking about ChatGPT. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I'm the opposite of a blind person. Right? A blind person can see images in their head, and they can't see the world around them. I can see the world around me, but I can't see images in my head. So like a blind person is the opposite of me. So it's like that blind surfer guy I follow him on YouTube. When he describes how he can like reconstruct images in his head when he dreams, like, and it's like in 4K, looks perfect, looks unbelievable, like whatever, like I can't reconstruct a day in my head like through images. Like it's kind of like it's like a diary, right? That's how I remember things, like it's in a diary, like it's there, it happened, I can describe it. I would have to ask ChatGPT. I would have to make a prompt, which I didn't know what the fucking prompt was. I didn't understand that. So, like, ChatGPT was the first time I ever experienced, ever in my entire life, what it's like to create an image in your head. And, like, I know ChatGPT isn't, like, as good as the human imagination yet. But, like, definitely, it felt weird. It felt weird. Because, like, I was reading this prompt, because it had a whole bunch, because I was using, like, Mid-Journey. I had downloaded an app and it was like $5 for like the whole lifetime of the app or whatever. Like it's probably some scam grifter app, but like it definitely like helped me like learn things, right? So I bought the subscription. It was only $5, and like I used it and I read it, and I was like, "What is this? Like, how does this work?" Like, I didn't get it. So then I made the images, because it was just the common prompt that was going on. And then, like, I clicked on make, and then it showed me the image, right? And I was like, what the fuck? Like, this is normal? This is what people have in their head every single day, and they're miserable, and they have this beautiful image that they can see whatever the fuck they want at any moment, at any time. And I'm just stuck seeing the real world all the time. So, like, like, when I was, like, looking I'd never experienced that in my entire life. Yep, definitely equivalent to the blind people thing, because definitely there's blind people that need ChatGPT in order to like access their world, right? Like, I definitely do agree with ChatGPT helping people. I know AI sucks and like it destroys the planet and like whatever, but like there's so many people that can use it every single day and it could be so good for us. But like the problem is that it's just how we use it every day on our planet, and like I can't change that. Like I have no power. That's so cool. And she helped you learn to describe images for the first time. Yeah, definitely. Like I didn't get it. I didn't understand. It was so foreign to me. Like, so I started asking it to prompt shit, and I was like, whoa, like, what is this? What's that? What's that? What's this? Like, and it just, like, made images, and I'm just like, that's crazy. People get to do that on a daily basis? able to imagine anything they want and see like a pretend world around them. Like right now, that's why I DM'd you more. Okay. Nice. Oh god. I'm definitely not gonna be able to make those pockets. Those are no, I make patch pockets, so I definitely will have to change that. Just gonna say that right now. But it does look cool though. Yeah, I don't do hardware. I'm just gonna say right now, my limitations. I know. I'm just saying. I know. No. I'm just telling you, like, oh yeah. I'm just saying out loud. But it does look dope. You're doing a great job. Oh, for your first project ever, you're doing amazing, man. I love it. Way better than I would do it. I mean, I did it on paper. I literally did it on paper. I literally did my own two hands. I was trained in the traditional way, not on the cool 3D way. So it looks great, man. You're doing a great fucking job. Simple pockets, no buttons. No, those pockets are definitely hard to sew. You have to like. So what you have to do with those pockets? You have to like stitch it, and then you have to like cut a hole in it, and then you have to like line it with the pocket. It's a lot of fucking steps. I fucking hate it. I just do simple patch pockets are simple. Keep that in mind. Patch pocket. As in those are too concerning. Yeah. I think it is, to me, it's way too concerning. I mean, there's that one guy on the internet that did. I know these are. Yeah, those are. Yeah. There's that one guy on the internet that made it like a face with like a tongue sticking out or something, and every single time you move, like it works. And like I get that, like anybody can like do that, but like I definitely am not. That's not my style. Like that's definitely not something I don't want to do. I won't do that for anybody. I don't care fuck who you are. I don't care how much money you give me. I would hand it off to a seamstress. Like if you designed it, and like I if I had a seamstress, I would definitely hand it off to someone else to do it. But me, no. That's definitely something I don't want to do. It's too much time, just too much energy, too much effort. You know, for something that I could just like put a patch pocket on. Like, that's not punk. Like, that's like white people. But it looks amazing though. I definitely love the direction you're going. You're doing it right, man. Because I've designed pants before. Yeah, this is the standard layout. I'm still learning simulations. See, I don't know anything about that. That's another problem. I'm sorry for going off of my little tangent. I don't mean to be rude or anything. I'm definitely not aware of Clo 3D and how it works. I'm like I said, I know how to do it. Like I'm in the 1980s. I'm not like the 19 fucking from the early 1980s, like late 1970s, early 1980s. That's the way I learned everything. I didn't learn everything the new way. The new way confused me. I didn't get Clo 3D. Like I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna hire someone else to do this for me because, like, I know enough to communicate to a pattern maker. I know what to say to a pattern maker. I know exactly what I want from a pattern maker. But I just don't want to do the work. You know, that's what I need. I'm definitely more into like directing a pattern maker, you know, than like doing all the work myself. That's just a personal thing. Okay, Mason, I sent you a picture of the pattern. I need to know. Do you want it number 1 or number 2? How do you want me to send the photos to you? Because I know that shit is like that shit can get annoying if I do it all. I need to do it all one way. Which way do you want me to do it? That's what I'm trying to ask. I'm gonna do it from this side or the second side. Bro, those are the same. I could flip it, post. Just be consistent. Alright. I'll just do it from this side because it's easier. I just want to make sure, that I don't, do anything stupid. That's the long sleeve for the... Oh, that's the long sleeve for the t-shirt. Hold on, I'm sending you the t-shirt first. That's what I'm sending you. That's the top of the file. So the t-shirt's like... Yeah, I'm gonna make a note of that. Don't worry. It's like the most... So this t-shirt pattern is like the basic block I would consider. Like this, like the most easiest, just like the block pattern, definitely. Oh, I'm gonna send the hoodie. So yeah, I'm gonna, but you already know that's the sleeve, and like the front and the back. Like that's really simple. But I'm gonna be more consistent on what I tell you on hoodie, so you know what each piece is. Also, it says it on the piece of paper, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, this is a great starter pack. Yeah, exactly. It's just a t-shirt. Like it's literally just two different kinds of sleeves, long and short. The front and the back, like literally, like that's. And this hoodies is pretty much the same thing. So, except there's just one sleeve type. So this is the hoodie I'm sending you right now. Oh, that's see. There you go. It's even better. Yeah, it's definitely very simple. You're welcome. I don't fucking. I don't know at this point. I don't give a fuck anymore about what else. I put all this work and effort and time and energy into it. And the world fucking deserves it, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't give a shit. You know, like it. You know, my house can burn down tomorrow, and then like I have to somehow get them remade. And I don't want to fucking do that. But if you can just digitize them and I can have them forever, I don't give a fuck anymore. I'll even sell them. I don't even care. As long you don't even make them. I don't want to make them free. I need to make some kind of income. I'll make them $1. Try to get as much money as possible from $1 and just see what happens. Like that's what I would do. Or something like that. I don't fucking know. Like I stopped giving a fuck. Like I don't make money off of this. I'd love to make money off of this, you know. Haha, my secret plot. Oh, nice. Oh fuck. Oh, if you wanted just to steal it, that's fine. I don't give a shit. Wait, you already bought something from me, so you already stole it. So what the fuck does it even matter? Like, you already knew how to do. Whatever, I don't give a shit. Yeah. I don't care. Hence the use of. I don't know what that even means. I don't know everything /s even means, man. I mean, technically, you could watch all my live streams, right? I mean, they're literally on live stream. Like, everything, like everything is filmed. It doesn't even matter. I don't hijack shit. There's no, like, oh, okay. Like, I don't care. Like, I really want a Hambach dress, and this is a big spin. Hopeful on there. Oh, right, okay, I knew it was sarcasm. I don't think you were being serious, but, like, I don't give a shit. Like, I mean, I'm grateful that someone actually wants to digitize these things because, it costs a shit ton of money to actually go get it digitized and graded, like at a company in my local area, and I can't afford that. So, like, to have someone that actually wants to go out of their way and do it, you know, makes me, it actually feels better than like me just going to a company, you know. That's the way I look at it. I don't give a shit. Like, eventually people are gonna steal it anyways, right? I'm gonna send you the lining too for the blazer, so you have everything. But I'm gonna get. Yeah, okay, that's it. That's the, I'm gonna send the lining second. Let me. That's insane, man. They've really just, wow. I didn't realize they could just digitize that like that. Anyways, I don't fucking know. Okay, so. Nah, you'd be like, oh, here I am, just fucking up, giving some apparently know all my shit. And it's better. It's better to just like to make sure that I know I'm doing it on purpose before someone else just steals it from me. Because at least I'm doing it on purpose. At least then it feels like I'm just releasing it to the world. But like if I was just like, if someone was just like stole it from me, then I would honestly feel way more upset. So like I'm doing it. It's like those celebrities that get blackmailed. Exactly. Yeah. It's like those celebrities that get blackmailed for like I can't say it because I'm this is YouTube, but what I'm talking about, like because they have naughty pictures of themselves on the internet and then they upload it and then someone figures out their passcode and then like threatens the blackmail, give me $50,000 right now or give me a shout out on your page so I can become a celebrity or whatever, like. And blackmails them, and then they just release the photos anyways. That's the way I look at it. I don't give a fuck. Like, might as well just do it now before I upset myself, or before it gets even worse. And maybe that's one thing. If you become a Patreon, you could download the patterns. It's 95% of the time. Well, yeah, of course, yeah, because they're trying to fish like their information. You know that one scammer did it too with crypto and all those cryptocurrencies. I'm like I don't know. I watch CoffeeZilla on occasion. I don't know how truthful CoffeeZilla is, but I watch. You know, I don't watch them as much as I used to, but. Okay. Yeah, I think that'd be a great. Honestly, I think that would be a great idea. Like you donate to my Patreon, you could sew the same shit I sew at home. Like, why not? Like, then you could donate $1 or $5 a month. You could donate for 1 month, download all the shit, print it all off, and never donate to me ever again. But I still got your money. I got exactly what I'm looking for. So it's not a bad Patreon incentive. Like you're not like you're actually getting something out of it. And I sell these garments for hundreds of dollars. So at the end of the day, you're literally getting something out of it. I have no reason not to give it to someone if they want to buy it from me. But like I get their money, so I don't give a shit. Even though they want to be cheap and want to give me $1 a month or give me $1 and then cancel the subscription, I still wanted it yet because I got $1. Okay, I'm about to send the lining. How did co-stream work out? Did he handle it? Or the other guy? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? How did co-stream? Like Brett? So Brett and Brett asked. So we've known each other for like 2 years. Well, we met in 2023, like on Instagram. And what happened is that Brett kept on mentioning he wants to hire me for a collaboration because he wants handcrafted merchandise for his brand or for his music or whatever. So I was always like, you know what, I'm down for this. I would love to do that with you. I'd love to figure out a time and place and a date. So it was always up in the air since the very beginning. Right, and we had conversations and we talked. We always got along. We were always I don't know. He's a great human being. Really stand up, really nice human being. And yeah, that's what that mushroom garment is. Anyway, so what happened is that we were just sitting and talking, and then he just hit me up the other day. I don't know. It was a month ago or 2 months ago or whatever. I don't remember. And he was like, hey, like, can we do this collaboration? I want this many outfits. I want this. I want that. I was like, yeah, I can do that. And then so I wrote a contract up with the amount of we settled on a number of outfits, right? So the amount of garments, and there's 18 garments minimum, 9 outfits total. That's what we settled on. So like, there's a whole contract and shit, and like, I made. I don't know if you ever saw. It's a 9-hour long video. If you ever want to watch it for this one, I made this mushroom because he sent me. Well, ChatGPT made the concept, and I made it into reality, and this is what it ended up being. And this is what it was, because it's like a mushroom, right? It's like brown with a stem. That's what he wanted for his merchandise, so I made it. He wanted this like grassy wood with like with the lining, and I was down for it. I went and I made it, and yeah, that was the collaboration. That was the first one. Now we're working on it. So I ordered the fabric for the second. I know, yeah. Everyone loves it. It's very fun. But yeah, so that's why it was. I don't know. Yeah. But anyway, so what happened is that for the second we ordered. So that's why I made this T-shirt, because I needed to figure out how to put it together. Obviously, his T-shirt he wants is way. It's similar in construction, but it's definitely way more focused on design. So we're working on a whole. I can't talk about it. Like I don't want to like we just mentioned it's the zombie T-shirt. That's all we ever said. I know exactly what the zombie T-shirt is now. I know exactly how to make it. I know exactly what it wants. I pre-game make it to make sure that he has. To make sure that I know what the fuck I'm doing, because he's giving me his actual money and actually care. If I didn't give a fuck, I wouldn't have done this. So, but I do, and I care about his vision, and I care about what he wants, and I care about trying to help him, become a better artist. Like I'm in his team now. He's my co-host, my collaborator, he's my sponsor, investor, all those things. So I'm really happy to be like when we get along. We very much understand each other in terms of like how we both feel being white in America. So like, okay, I'll give you the lining right now. Lining. I think that's it. Oh, besides the pants. Do you want the pants pattern? I mean, I don't know. That was gonna be harder to take photo. I'm gonna do that one later. I'll do the pants one later. How about it? How about how? Oh yeah, I don't know. I thought it worked out great. Yeah, Brett's a great fucking co-host. Wait, and what is NW man? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Oh, yeah. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, did he send you link or what? Getting it as if. Wait, what? No, he doesn't do any of that. He's just a rapper. Like, he just made ChatGPT images and sent me them over and said, "This is what I want." And I said, "Bet, okay, bet, send over the money. I'll totally get it done." Like, like That's how we operate. Like, I definitely have to go out of my way and figure out exactly what kind of fabric you want. Like, obviously, I have to consult with him and what fabric he wants and stuff like that. I have to go out of my way. Talking about meta stuff. Wait, what? Now I'm so confused. Like, how did you stream? Oh, so he was just sitting with his, like, he was just sitting in his room talking. Like what I'm doing now, like, staring at the camera. Like, he can't, like, we're not, like, he's all the way in New York. Like, we're New York State. We're too far away to be in the same room together. Like, he just, like, sitting there, and he holds his, on occasion, he holds his 10-month-old baby. Well, like, I guess actually, 12 months. He's been turning 1, I think. Yeah, he's born in August. He's older than 10 months now. But yeah, it's amazing. He's turning 1. That's dope. But like, yeah, he's definitely. People loved Blaze. G3 came on spell. What do you mean? I'm so. How do you both stream and join together? Oh, sorry, my brain. So what happened is that I have to click on. I have to join a link. I have to create a special, like, host link for someone to join. So if you wanted to join, right, I would have to, like, create a link and then just, like, send it to you. And you only can live stream on your cell phone. You can't live stream anything else because I'm live streaming on my cell phone. Yeah. Sorry. So I created a link. And then I sent it to him. I text him. He doesn't have an iPhone, but I have an iPhone. So I have to text another. I actually live stream on an iPhone, so I have to text someone I know that has also an iPhone, and I text them, and then and they're so old they don't fucking know what the fuck's going on. So I love them, but I have to, like, text that phone number, and then, like, I copy and paste the text over to, like. I'm not sure it forces you to cell phone live. Yeah, it forces you to cell phone live because I use a cell phone. No, it could be any phone. See, I only live stream on YouTube mobile. Like, that's it. The only place I live stream. I don't live stream anywhere else. I don't do OBS. I don't do any of that. I'm not, like, I literally live stream on an iPhone 11 that I had lying around, and I just recently exchanged the battery in it because it was dying way too soon in the live stream. So I had to go call up a place. Hey, do you do iPhone battery replacements? And can you do it if I go out there right now in like 15 minutes, can you do it? They said yes. I went there and I was live streaming on like 10 months, like 8 months of, like, oh well, I was doing that too. I was overdoing. You're really good at that shit. I'm not good at that shit. I just got an iPhone and said, fuck it, I'm gonna live stream on an iPhone. So I sent him the link, and he has an Android. I don't think it matters as long as you have the link in a cell phone or some kind of. You can YouTube mobile live stream from a computer. Okay, I don't know how to do that. And I don't know how. I don't think Brett and I are not technically compatible enough to do that. I'm sure you are. I am not, and I'm pretty sure Brett's not. Like, we suck at using computers. Like when I never co-streams. Oh yeah, you're welcome. I'm sure it could be different for Twitch. I'm only speaking from YouTube, so my perspective is 100% from YouTube. I only live stream on YouTube. So, like, don't ask me anything. I've been live streaming on YouTube for the past almost year. October will be a year. So, what is that, 10 months? I think, about, around that. October of last year, I started live streaming on YouTube. That's when I started live streaming. So, anywhere between now and October has been however long it is. I don't keep track of time all that much. So, like, I definitely have been live streaming for a long time. I just miss talking. I just miss talking and, like, doing this because I was so sick. Definitely happy to be here doing this again. So yeah, I sent him a link, and he tried, because he has, like, I sent him a shirt SM7B that I had lying around because I didn't use it anymore. So what I did was I sent him a shirt SM7B, and I was like, well, I was like, you have a better microphone. Like, why don't you like use your computer? And he's like, yeah, I'll try that. Didn't work out. So it would only work through his cell phone. So unless if there's like an OBS way to override it or something, I can't confirm nor deny anything. But like, it just doesn't really matter because it's not really doing much besides like talking to me and like holding, like potentially sometimes holding his child Blaze, which like Blaze definitely gets the views. Like people love Blaze. People stay around just to see Blaze. Like it's definitely the mascot of the show. They love him. But like like the thing about before Brett and I don't really stick around all that much. Like, we're not a cute child, a cute baby. We're, definitely like, old men, like nearly 30, just like being man children on the internet, cutting and sewing garments up for or whatever. I don't know. I don't really, Yeah, so that's what we do. I might still be able to spoof what my camera is on my phone, so it might work. Yeah, I don't know. If you could figure it out, Mason, I'm totally down for you figuring it out because my brain does not understand jack shit. I might have to make a fake YouTube account to text the features. Yeah. Honestly, you may have to. Like, you definitely may have to try something. If you could spoof it, like, by all means, teach me. Like, I'm sure there is, because I remember this one person who live streamed on every fucking service everywhere. Like, they just didn't, like, I limit myself to like one fucking thing. Every person that live streams will tell me I'm doing it wrong, because I'm out live streaming on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok. I just chose you. I just said fuck yeah, I'm just sticking to YouTube. I'm not dealing with it. Because I tried Twitch at first, and Twitch, the app kept on crashing over and over and over and over and over and over and over. I said, why is this crashing every 5 minutes? It's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do as someone that's supposed to live cut and sew if the fucking app isn't working? So then I said fuck it, and I just went straight to YouTube, and YouTube just worked. And before YouTube, it archives everything. So I want to make it because I like to make shorts, as you probably noticed, or I like to re-upload all the videos in like one. It just helps. It just works. Like, it didn't feel that way when I was doing it for like Twitch. I know Twitch limits the amount of time you can re-download something, and I just didn't like that. I liked how YouTube just like archives it, so it definitely was easier for me to keep around. And I know you could be like, oh well, you use OBS, you can do this, you can do that. I'm like, yeah, but I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to live stream on everywhere and every platform. I don't care about exposure that much. Like, it's not gonna bother me if one person from Twitch isn't watching me. But yeah, I don't fucking know. That's crazy. Oh, so, yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't know what else to say. I'm kind of tired now. I don't know. Mason, you got everything right? Like it all worked out for you in terms of like the pictures and shit, right? You ending soon? Can we try to stream my Photoshop on the way out of the test? Yeah, I need to start a whole new stream. Let me I don't think I can send. I don't think you can join. Yeah, I need to start a whole new stream. I'll go do that. Yeah, I got all the pics. You're welcome. Besides the pants, I don't know if you want the pants or not. You need to tell me that. I definitely pants takes more effort because it's all I don't want to do it right now. But yeah, but if you want the pants, well, if you have to do that, I'll just.